内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。 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 内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。
Wardroom Games. This time it is the Mumbai Server edition, and we are in the last stage today. We're going to have two semifinals, and after that, we are going to have the grand finals. And of course, casting is your boy Fredo. Alongside me, we have Telistia today, who will be joining me on the caster desk. Telistia, how are you feeling? I think it's your first time casting at Wardroom, right?
Yes, it's my first time casting in War Drums, and I'm kind of really exciting for this match. And I'm doing great. And what about you?
Uh, well, totally fine as well. Yesterday, we did see a couple of very good matches. Of course, the last two could not be streamed due to the registry issues, but even then, we got to see a very good game, and we have already seen a lot of people here coming to support none other than Darwin Games, because you know who's playing there. The legendary Tetsuya is playing there in the Darwin game. Helix Esports versus Darwin Games is our first match, and then next up we have Falcons versus Epsilon Ember. So yeah, I'm really interested to see who will make it to the finals. The first one is a BO3. The first one itself is going to reveal who is going to be the first finalist. So yeah, really excited to see who is going to be the first finalist that we'll get. Along with that, Listia, what do you think about this match? Have you actually heard about these teams before?
I have heard about Helix Esports before. Like I have seen them playing, and they're good teams. So I'm kind of looking forward to their match because I have quite seen them playing in like some tournaments, and I've casted one or three of their matches. So they're kind of really good players. So let's see who's gonna take away this victory for the finals. And I guess Helix can do a lot in this match, and I've seen them a lot of times just playing out very amazingly and securing those positions in the tournament. So I'm kind of expecting from them.
Okay, so here we have some introductions already being done. Okay, we're going to have Of course, the draft pick coming in really soon. Oh, okay. My bad. Seems like the matches that I mentioned were a little bit wrong. The updated schedule I'll be telling you very shortly. But anyways, like I was saying, Darwin's game is of course one of the, of course, not a very well-known team if you're new to the community, but Darwin Games was actually a very famous team back then, before the ban of the game, of course. And back then it used to have different players, but now the players are different. But of course, one OG player still stands, which is Tetsuya, the Batman, the Paji of the community, of course. Everyone calls him Paji. Of course, in a very loving way, not to tease him or anything. We love all of us love him. So yeah, they are probably going to be having the first match. But very soon we're going to go into the match. Let's see. Once again, I'll be getting the update of the schedule really soon, and we'll be going into the draft pick. But before that happens, if you have not subscribed to the channel yet, make sure to subscribe. And of course, the biggest thing about this, the giveaway, guys. Do not forget to participate in the giveaway. It's very simple. Like the stream and stay active in the stream. The more you keep chatting, of course, do not spam though. If you spam, then there is no way that you are going to get, of course, selected. You'll be disqualified. So yeah, do not spam. Stay active in the chat, and you'll stand a chance to win the giveaway. The like target today is 200 likes. So make sure that the like target is achieved, because otherwise the giveaway won't even happen. And yep, with that, the update of the schedule is finally here. It's Helix Esports versus Falcons, and it's Darwin versus Epsilon Ember. All right, my bad there. So yeah, the first match will be actually versus Falcons. All right, I've not really seen Falcons play. So yeah, gonna be interesting to see how Falcons are going to play it out. Helix Esports, like Telistia mentioned. Very, very good team. Okay, Telistia, what do you think? Have you actually heard of Falcons?
No, I haven't heard about Falcons yet, and it's the first time I'm hearing the name into tournaments. So I guess it's a new team, but still, we can expect a lot from newbies. They're gonna be full of, like passion onto them, and they're gonna play out very well. So it's gonna be interesting. A new team and a kind of a known team facing each other into this match, and we are into the drafting phase already. Strong Heroes has been banned out, and also the picks are into the play, and we can see a lot of control into the hands of Team Falcons as well. So the Helix there have a really good chunky lineup into their hands with their high damage hero on is Freya, might be onto the goal lane, the Freya, and that might cause a trouble, but they got the key goal laner into their hands. That will be the carry, which is into the meta. So that might cause a trouble for the Team Helix Esports if that carry up pretty well, and that might be a little bit of hindrance for them into the late game.
Definitely, late game is not really favoring their side right now. Looking at the carry pick, though, I'm really interested to see if this carry will work out or not. We all know the carry is such a contested pick these days. And of course, in the hands of the right person, the carry can actually be a very, very big threat. But against the Freya, of course, if the Freya is better, then we can definitely see the Freya winning it out in the laning phase. But when it comes to team fights, the carry does have the front line available for itself. So dishing out damage from the behind is not really a big issue. Meanwhile, the Freya has to go up front and dish out a lot of damage. So yeah, sometimes returning back from the front lines is really not an option. So yeah, escape is sometimes very, very hard when you're committing into a fight. But anyways, with that, we have the ban phase as well. And take a look at that. They are not really shying away. Darwin Games have banned out the clean, they have banned out the grandeur, they have banned out the possible picks that can cause trouble for the carry in the laning phase. But it could actually even be a Freya, in the goal lane.
That quite works really well into the goal lane, and they are showing a funny, but as they won't go with that, they still have a lot of options open into their hands. Suyo is open, Freightrain is open, and that the hero they are really good as well. The Harley was banned out, and yes, Suyo is into the hand of the Mermaid. So let's see what will be the mate into the middle lane. Are they going for has open, but still they are showing up a Kimi, a very high damage into the early game, which might cause a lot of trouble for the Falcons because the Carmilla has a sustain, but into the early game kind of less. So right now the team Falcon, they're kind of going with heavy crowd control into their hands. Carmilla and Tarzla with their penalty zone, and there is a Zayton for a vision as well for the stance over there. So they have to be careful while utilizing their ultimates, because if their ultimates are not onto the point and Carmilla just miss out the curse of blood, so they won't be able to just go with a rombo combo. So it will be a main main thing for the team Falcon. The time is not correct, and the team Helix just them, so a lot of resources will be just wasted out.
Okay. Now we have the draft locked in from both sides. There's the Hanzo showing up against the Suyo. It's going to be a very, very interesting pick actually, because the Hanzo doesn't really show up too many times in tournaments, but when it shows up, it's usually a very good game. So yeah, let's see now who will be the one. At least in terms of draft, I feel like the side of Helix have done better. But what do you think, according to you? What do you think is who is the better side?
Like Helix, they already got a lot of really good heroes into their hands. They have a really perfect, the synergy as well, the combination, the composition they have. But the fact is, if the carry gets hype into the late game, she will be the main reason. They will be facing a lot of trouble because they have a good frontliners who can sustain. But if the carry have that high damage, she will be melting those heroes. But the fact is, the Falcons have a really heavy, like crowd control, and if they are not able to utilize their resources well into the team fights, that might be a kind of a loss, because once their ultimates are gone, they have to go back, and if at that time they have low HP and the team Helix have the damage, they will be into the trouble, a complete wiped out. But also the Carmilla Curse of Blood can be deadly with the Tarzilla penalty zone coming up. So as well, the Hanzo have a really good damage from mid to the late game. So he can also melt down the frontliners. So they have a good lineup. But the team Falcon need to be careful into the early game, because the team Helix kind of have a really good high damage into the early game.
Yep, it seems like early aggression being showed here from both sides. And take a look at that. Falcons, they will have some problems. Of course, the Grog is going to create a problem for them. You know how the Grog works. Usually goes in for the invade. And take a look at that. The carry already missed the first, minion card. So card minion. So he's going to lose out on the goal. Take a look at that. So that means the carry is already under a lot of trouble. Freya here freezing the lane. Things are going to get only harder here for Lakshya on the carry. But meanwhile, on the other side, Hanzo farming up very quickly. And of course, the Suyo, he does not even leave the level 4. So let's see if the Suyo will try and invade or something. But of course, he won't. He will be going in for farming instead. And Carmilla, as always, just there to give the backup to the carry, because we all know carry, of course, needs some help in the early game. Freya always going to zone him out from those minion waves. But the one who will get the level 4 okay, take a look at that. Lane cut happening in the EXP side. The Alice is cutting lanes, and the Terizla cannot really do too much, because the Alice in the early game sustains a lot more than you can think actually.
Alice is very good. Have that high sustain and damage in their, and into the top lane. They will be going to the river area. The first initial objective will be spawning soon, and already the are already level 4, and they have little folks in the lane, and especially the Carmel, because there is a Grog with that high sustain, and there is a wall just blocking them. So let's see who's gonna get the first objective, and it's really important for both of the sides securing the objectives, the macro game. And Carmilla just going in, giving the vision. Alice going with the blood out and retribution from the Morphe, getting the title into their hands. Ooh, we can see the Phoenix Fury coming from the Z10, and they have to go back into the HP. Ooh, you're diving in. The first blood into the hands of the Morphe, taking down the Tarzilla, but the Alice has been punished out. 1-for-1 trade objective into the hands of the Helix Esports.
Alright, here we go. Oh my god, into the back line. What was that? A tower dive coming in from Freya, instantly punished here, but it's a 1-for-1, it's a 1v1. Nothing too much comes out of it. A goal laner for a goal laner. But that just goes to show that even with a Freya, you cannot get too aggressive. It's going to be very, very hard. But right now, take a look at this. Requiem here, creating problems. Hanzo, okay, not too far away from the body. He could be in trouble here. The Grok goes in, and there it is. A kill into the hands of the Grok itself. He gets the Hanzo. I don't know why he was, ulting from that position. That position was really bad. He was too close to the enemies. He should have kept his body farther away.
Exactly. His body was kind of near as well. The wall was there to support out the Team Helix, and they got a kill onto the Hanzo. And again, his buff will be getting stolen away. Instead of Hanzo, the Suyo is stealing his buff. That's kind of interesting. And also onto the goal lane, a bit of pressure is onto both of the sides, and a little bit of aggressiveness coming from the Team Helix esports onto the Carmilla. And also, she needs to be careful because they don't have their backup coming up, and there is Alice already diving in. Ooh, that was pretty
Oh,
amazing ultimate into
what?
the Zaytian with the ultimate. Kirmada shutting down the Alice inside the turret. That was pretty amazing startup, but the high damage. Ooh, Murphy getting shut down again from the Tarzilla onto the bottom lane. That was surprising call for him.
I mean, I don't really understand why would you want to go for a 1v1 with the Terizla. Terizla is hardly any of the one of those heroes that you want to 1v1 if you're not a marksman like Carry or something, because it's not really possible to, kill a Terizla in a 1v1. But right now, take a look at the Grok is forced to use the tech charge to get away. Too much damage here being done. And now, Tetsuya as well. Seems like the Carry and Freya are on equal goal right now. There's not really a problem happening. Freya out of position though. Will not be getting caught as well. But for now, the gold is pretty equal on both sides, even with that 1 kill difference. So yeah, seems like a pretty even game right now. Nothing out of the ordinary. But things are going to get interesting when it goes to the late phase, because in the late game, the side of Falcons, they have this carry, but the enemy, they do have the Kimi, they have the Freya, but a carry's late game power spike is just way too much as compared to them. So in the late game, Falcons are definitely winning this one out.
Exactly. And Helix, besides they have the early game advantage, there were kind of a lot of aggressiveness. They just showed into this
Oh,
match. Like they're damage, but again, we can say into the middle and a little bit of skirmish. And here we go, Tarjula getting shut down. Chico got deleted out. That was really bad for Tarzila getting just empty-handed over there. He didn't have that backup also, and he just caught up by the 4-man people over there. And we can see the rotations coming from the Helix esports. They are aggressive, but also they need to be careful. And for Misty turret falling down from the bottom lane, and that's pretty amazing. Getting a structure, that's a good start for them again. And they got the 1 kill too for trade equally, but still Falcons need to be careful about their positioning, and they have
whoa.
need to have the vision in the Carmilla. But in the Milan, a box is there, but still they need to be careful because there will be a third objective spawning soon into the river area, and both of the team wanted because first turtle was secured by the team Helix, and the second was from the Falcons. So this third, let's see who's gonna get it, because they will having the advantage for them, a gold advantage as well. They will be getting the shield. So let's see what will happen into this objective fight.
Yeah, definitely. In this one, the one who gets it will be having another 1k goal lead, because already you can see here Helix sitting on 1k goal lead. If they take this turtle as well, they'll sit on 2k. So they do want this turtle, but let's see Kirmada here scouting out the area. Wants to go in for an initiation, it seems. Lakshya arriving as well. They need Chiku to be here. Chiku coming in as well. And take a look at that. Shono the Ruins catching 2 members. Lot of damage into the backline from the Alice and the Grok. They get the turtle. They get double kill. And once again, Murphy will be dying into the hands of Chiku into the backline though. Take a look at the Freya diving in, doing everything that they can. Rare Rabbit really in trouble here. Even inside the tower, they will get taken down. No mercy being shown here by Helix. And Chiku trying to fight a 4v1. Flickers out to safety. But now they have to defend this mid lane, which is being pushed here. They have 4 people versus 2. Chiku still surviving. But does he have enough to survive? The damage is coming through from this carry. So sorry, from this Kimi. Kimi takes him down. And with that, they get the mid lane as well. And with that, they'll probably take this blue buff, but no, they do not. They leave the purple. They focus on pushing top side. Let's see what's happened on the top side now.
Exactly, that was really well amazing. So not coming from the Alice to the Tarzilla, he was not able to come up and utilize his ultimate to that objective fight as well. They got the kill as well. They got the objective. But right now, Carmela is into the trouble. She needs to be a little careful diving in because she doesn't have that support coming
Oh,
up because of Zay careful. But again, the diving into the turret 2 of the people getting knocked out over there. Rickham diving in as well. The carry has been taken off. Phoenix Fury coming in and Freya gets taken out. But no, the Murphy will be punishing out the Zayton. Oh, the curse of blood getting connected over there from the
Oh,
Carmel. It's got destroyed over there. But no, they were not able to take down the Murphy and he's
Murphy.
really careful position. But ooh, we can see the dash coming from. He just uses mobility and survive at a really low HP. And Carmel is really low into the HP and the wall coming from the Grok. Though he doesn't have his ultimate at this moment. If he had that ultimate, that could be really good for him. The tectonic charge onto Carmela, and she could have taken out. But still, they were able to secure a lot of trades for themselves. So that's pretty amazing for them.
He will secure a lot of objectives up there. Now they'll look for the Lord, but even then, just the tier 1's getting taken down. Tier 2, no problem at all. And the goal lead still just 3k. Not really enough to say that it's a snowball. But if you take a look at the way the side of Team Helix is playing, the Kimi has been left untouched. Nobody was able to touch the Kimi still, not even a scratch on her hair. And that's probably because the back, like the ones who should be diving here, which is the Hanzo and the Terisla, are not really able to go into the backline of the enemy. Till now, Helix, the only reason why they're winning is their backline is not really getting targeted in those team fights. Kirmara here scouting out the area. Chiku arriving as well. Let's see this time. Can they have a better team fight? Tetsu arriving. The timing seems to be right. But they need to have the retribution available. Oh, Lakshya gets one. And with that, they get the Lord as well out of nowhere. And the fight has been turned around. Falcons get the fight that they were looking for. But now Freya here trying to do some more damage. But will be taken down instantly by Chiku. And Falcons have taken the fight in their favor. Somehow they've turned and pulled the right strings. And now Helix are left wondering what went wrong in that fight.
That was kind of crazy. I thought the Helix had a lot of advantage onto their hands. I was thinking they will be able to secure this first lot, but the fact that Carmilla just dived in with the curse of blood coming from her as well. The Fury of Phoenix onto the point, giving the stuns, and they got immobilized at the moment. And the carry just coming like a Superman from the back, just with her high damage. She was able to take down those chunky heroes, and also the Hanzo with the perfect time of the retribution. He was able to secure the first lot. Though the Suyo was present, but still there was heavy crowd control coming up, so he was not able to dive in into that Lord dance. And also they have taken out some of the structures, and the Lord is marching from the bottom lane. The second tier turret falls down, and also Carmilla with her ultimate, she is ready, so there might be another curse of blood coming from the Carmilla, and a might of trouble. Ooh, the penalty zone, the Fury of Phoenix onto the point, but the tectonic charge coming from the Tarzilla. The Ellis dives in, but as well the Hanzo being really careful, taking down the
Hanzo.
structures over there into the team fight, but not able to catch onto the back line.
I mean, it just seemed like the Hanzo has finally realized what his job is. He's targeting the Kimi in the team fights. The Kimi not going down is the only reason why Helix has been able to survive this match. But now that the targeting has started, the carry is also able to pierce through their front line. It's going to get only harder from here on. But let's see here. Seems like someone could be in trouble. Penalty zone used. They're able to escape. Tech charge coming in as well. And take a look at the Freya diving in from the back lines. Might be able to get every single person out there. The connection comes through here from the Carmilla as well. A lot of damage being done here. And take a look at the carry. The carry is free hitting. But the Freya is also free hitting. But the carry wins him out. Murphy with the Soul Saver gets a triple kill. But he will be falling down into the hands of Mr. Tetsu. But no, he still survives. But for how long? Shutdown secured by Tetsu, and still the Kimi is not dead.
That was really amazing, utilization of those all the resources coming out from the penalty zone to the tectonic charts coming from the Gork, just giving a perfect set, and the timing coming from these heroes, and they were able to get equal trades for themselves, 4 for a 4 trade, both of the team leading equally from both of the sides. That's really interesting because we always see, sometimes one team going into a really high lead and some are back, but both of these teams are just equal. The trades as well, the goal difference is a little bit high onto the Falcons, and Carry is getting kind of a target out now because he's getting high damage. So the Falcons, in order to win this match, they need to make sure that Carry is not getting taken out and she's always safe in the back, and Carmilla needs to be in front, and they are able to give that perfect, the combination of the Fury of Phoenix with the penalty zone and the Curse of Blood. Again, the second lot is into the river area, and there will be a fight, but the Hanzo with the retribution coming and and just taking away the second Lord too. And Alice diving in. Oh no, the carry gets taken out into the teamfight penalty zone. Diving in into the Requiem. Grok is into the trouble, but still there is a support coming from the Kimi, and the Zayton has been taken out. Two of the members are down, and they need to go back right now. But the Cheek into the trouble, unstoppable, coming from the Kimi, and the Tarzilla has been taken out. They got the lot, but still they lose three of the members.
Yep, and now they are the ones who have to defend this inhibitor, which has been pushed down there on the bottom side by the Freya. And Freya here, will he be able to escape? Tetsu, he does not have his ultimate yet. A very good time to take a look at the items right now to understand how the game is progressing. Okay, take a look at that. Shutdown secured by Tetsu. That's a big one because that's the Kimi finally going down for the first time in the match. And now taking a look at the items, as you can see, Trinity completed here for the carry, even for the Hanzo here. And with that, good amount of damage will be coming through. But oh my god, take a look at this Terry's last build. He is not going for sustain here. He wants to do damage. He wants to do damage. Take a look at it. He's going for a BOD. Oh my god, that is probably the first time in my entire life playing this game that I'm going to see a Terisla going for a BOD. Holy hell.
Like Tarzana is really fond of, I guess, experimenting a lot. And here we go, the Tetsu has been taken out by the Suyo, and he has been taken out. That's pretty well coming from the Suyo as well. This amazing build, I kind of like it, so I will just copy it for my future use. And we can see the structures are there, and the middle second structure is standing out, but still both of the sides they have lost out, from all the side their structures. And there will be a third lot spawning soon into the river area, and the helix might be able to secure this one because they are being really careful engaging into the team fights. They know they have to first target the carry, take it out, and they will go for further. But again, a team fight penalty zone coming in from the Tarzilla and the Alice diving in, but the Groks get taken out, and Lakshya just melted out and gets the double. Oh no, it's a triple kill onto the Kimi, and only the Freya is surviving out.
Team base turret has been destroyed.
That was really surprising. Like the team helix, they were winning, and suddenly they just did a team fight that totally went wrong. I thought the helix was able to win this team fight because they dive in with the Grok coming up, but the high damage with the carry and the Carmilla just giving the set into the turret, the second tier turret of the mid lane. They were able to take down the four of the members completely, as the Freya was into the bottom lane. She was kind of busy clearing out those minion waves for the bottom lane, and at that time she was not present, and only the four members were diving in, though the Hanzo was already taken out. But also the damage from that turret as well, the combination coming from the Carmilla with the Tarzilla over there, they were able to get that high damage from the carry, and the carry just deleted out four of the members, and with that they were just able to win this first set match for themselves. And the team Falcons got the first point into their hands, though it was looking kind of hard for them into the early game, and kind of aggressiveness was coming from the helix, and they were winning out. But objective was well secured by the team Falcons. They just focused on taking all those objectives, and they were able to just win this match.
内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。 愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の。
Hello everyone, welcome back once again. This time we have a new caster along with us. It's Mr. Sid, and of course, if you guys know him, his YouTube channel name is Ain't Your Sid. So yeah, he makes some videos sometimes, he uploads sometimes, he plays sometimes. So you might know him, and that's why I would like to welcome Mr. Sid. Mr. Sid, how are you feeling casting for the Warden for the first time?
I'm really feeling good, and it's very pleasure to cast with you, fellow. And yeah, it's the first time, so I don't know how it's gonna be, but thank you for the privilege of having me here, and I'm really glad.
No problem. Anyways, just like Sid, if you are also interested in casting, then very soon we'll be releasing our Google Forms where you can fill it up and apply for casting in the weekly scrims that we keep hosting. So if you want to do that, join our Discord server, stay updated, and of course turn on the notifications for the announcement section, because that is where we'll be posting. So yeah, if you want to take part in casting, streaming, becoming a referee, or if you want to become a Discord mod, if you want to do anything related to the tournaments, then yeah, you are always free to apply on the Discord server using the Google Forms. And with that, we're into the game already. It's the second game of this BO3 series. It's Falcons versus Team Helix. Falcons on the blue side, Helix onto the red side. And yeah, Sid, what do you think about the bans section right now?
It's really good to see that carry ban because it was causing a lot of problems for the other team.
Hmm.
And then the Zujin, obviously for the mid control, that's very good.
Mm-mm.
Let's see
What
what they
about this?
come up with.
What about this Marcel ban though? Marcel is kind of worth it, or do you think it's like just a random
It
ban?
depends on how you play the game because Marcel is really kind of technical hero. Like if you don't have the poke ability to use in that ultimate, it's really not worth it. But if you have some
Mm.
heroes like Granger, Kimi, which can sync with the Marcel, I think that's much better.
Okay, so here we have some information being provided to us. So if you want to use a Marshal, you better pair it up with the poke heroes, right? So that you can burst down your enemies. Now, though, coming to the first pick now, Freya is open, Sora is open, but okay, they go for the Yuzong instead. Would you actually prefer a Yuzong over a Sora?
No,
Sid?
I would let my team instantly grab that Sora, man. Like that's too
Hmm.
annoying right now. I mean, that's one of the
Yes.
annoying heroes in the EXP lane. Like you don't need any reflex to go and catch people. You just have to press it, bro.
Yes, definitely, you're right about that. But now, the if they do not pick up a now the side of Helix, if they do not pick up a Valentina right now, then the side of Falcons, if they're comfortable enough on playing the Sora, then they can instantly go for the Valentina to try and counter the Sora pick as well. So let's see what is going to be the
Exactly.
course of action here. Are they going to pick the Valentina? Are they going to slip it away? Okay, they pick the
I went for
Zetian, so
Z.
they are not really scared of the Valentina, it seems.
I think Valentina counters mostly on the EXP when we see it's a Sora. Because
Mm.
in the mid, sometimes Valentina it feels like yeah, but now as they have this Zayton pick, I think Valentina is really useful because the ultimate from Zayton and Sora can really make a difference.
Mm-mm, that's true. That's true. They can really make a difference. So let's see if they are going to do that or not right now. But sometimes I've seen this Yuzong being played in the goal lane as well.
Oh yeah,
So I feel like I feel like you can still pick up the Zetian and put it in the sorry, you can still pick up the Valentina and put it in the EXP and choose the. Okay, it seems like they're trying to do that or something. You can actually use it in the mid lane
oh
as well, but the okay, now it's very clear what's happening. So it's a Claude in the
it's
goal lane. I think they should not have picked the Claude this early. I mean, when you are
yes,
in the first phase, picking up those flex picks just allows you to confuse your opponents and, like make them overthink their choices. But now that they've picked up the Claude, it's very clear that this Zetian is, Valentina is going to play in the mid lane and Yuzhong is in the XP. So, yeah, it's not going to be a problem anymore. But okay, they take the Minotaur as well. So that's another ult, available here for the Valentina. Three very good ultimates actually being available here for the Valentina.
yes, that's like a bonus add-on because that they have this Zayton, they have this Sora, and they have this Minnow, and exactly that Claude pick. I really don't like it here because they could have easily flexed that hero, that Valentina and this
Mm-hmm.
Yuzong.
Mm-hmm, definitely. They could have flexed
And
the Valentina and the Yuzong, and now if they could have picked up another, I would say another hero here, like maybe the Badang or something, then I think they could have easily confused their opponents. But they picked up the Claude instantly. They lock in the Claude. So yeah, it's all very obvious now as to what they're going for. But into the second phase, Hanzo ban coming up actually. I did not really expect the Hanzo to be getting banned, but maybe they're respecting their opponents from the last match.
yes, it was really annoying. Even though he didn't perform that good in the early, but in the late game, I was just going for the Kimi, and then Kimi had to flicker out every time he goes in, and that was really being a problem for the Kimi. Even though he died after such a long time, it was really that Hanzo that was causing problem in the back line. And also
Definitely.
coming back to here, like in the draft, I don't see that Bakshia pick around here, man. In the high tier rank, like if there's Bakshia available, they instantly go for that Bakshia pick. But it's something weird right now. I'm not trying to understand their drafting.
Yeah, definitely. Bakshia is a very good choice here. There's a lot of healing on the other side as well. If the side of Falcons pick up the Bakshia right now, it's going to be very, very painful for them to
deal with this Minotaur's heal. Along with that, the thing is, Sora itself is also a hero that it relies a lot on the spell bam, so he's gonna get a lot of healing as well. At the same time, glue is another option that is available. So the side of Falcons, if they want, they can go for a glue roam. The glue can work pretty well actually against the Minotaur because Minotaur is not even that is tanky, but not that tanky. So if the glue is on top of him, then I think it's a very good option to try and melt him down. But will they go for the glue right now, or will they do go for this Kufra that they're showing on the screen? I think they should go for a glue here. The glue
They
should
could
be a
go for
very
the
good choice.
Kaja, They could go for
Even
the
the Kaja
Kaja
is
as
good,
well.
yeah. Kaja is good. Kalia is open. There are so many options actually, which is so much better than the Kufra. I don't know why they are thinking about the Kufra right now. There's not too much that you can do with the Kufra in this match actually. Kai,
I don't like the
I,
teacher, man. I
don't-
really
same
don't like
here.
it.
Same here.
Born with talent.
And
Okay, the Guinevere instantly locked in.
hmm,
It was
Gu-
surprising because when they have a guy, they lock in Guinevere. It's kind of problem for a Guinevere to lock in things. But with the Minnow, I think it will be much more easier. But let's see how they play and how they execute their planes. I really go for the blue side. That's Team Falcon, I guess. But I don't know. What's on you?
I think Falcons are pretty good. Falcons are pretty good, but this time around, I'm not really sure about that. I'm not really sure about the Akai pick as well as the Leomord. Actually, the Leomord is okay, fine, but the Akai pick, man, I'm not really a big favorite. And along with that, on the other side, they pick up the Guinevere when the Akai is there. The thing is, the Guinevere jump and then the combo actually, gets cancelled, by the Akai. So it's
Yes.
not really a very good situation to pick up the Guinevere, but they lock it instantly without any
Yes.
second thought. So let's see. I guess they're really confident enough in their skills that they can pull it off or something. Because otherwise they won't be picking it so recklessly. So anyway, with that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome you all back to the weekly scrims of the Mumbai Server edition, brought to you by Wadrum Games, and this is
All trust to
Helix playing against Falcons. Helix already leading the score. So yeah, it's gonna get totally interesting from now on. As to hmm, so that you might wanna.
Yeah. It's that I see that this team that Falcon they really lack that pick off ability, and then I feel like that if they would have gone for a Kalia, maybe then I would have really loved the draft, like you said, like the Akai backlash and this Guinevere ultimate thing. It's really not setting up to a perfect draft, but
first blood.
I feel like what we can, what we could have done here is like go for a Kalia or a Kaja and strengthen your team. Okay, there's a fight going on between.
Slain.
Oh my
Hmm.
god, Guinevere just.
Guinevere instantly punished here. Rare. Okay, seems like there's a switch of roles here because I see Rare Rabbit actually playing in the Roma right now, and Kirmada is playing in the mid lane. So actually, it's a switch up of the roles actually.
They're just brawling out, man, in the mid lane. See the Takai poking in, that Zayton is just poking back. Even in the top lane, they're poking each other. Moskov is way low. Obviously, the Claude regen is much more.
Definitely, the Claude is having a much better time. But along with that, now into the mid lane though, the fact that they have a Minotaur is going to help them survive a little bit longer into the team fights.
Red
And
team
take a look at that. Oh, Shah Residue,
Oh my.
Chiku. That's a kill. That's a nice one.
Just
That's a
before
very,
the
very.
turtle.
Yep, that's just before the turtle he died. So that means they have a man advantage right now. If they want, they can go for the turtle. And now, if they want, actually, they can go for the punish as well. If anyone from
They
the
could.
other side of Helix tries to extend the fight.
Okay, nice ulti from that Valentina, but it wouldn't be much more useful because they would just dash out. Okay, that Guinevere Retribution, it's on point with that Zayton ulti follow up. I think they're just gonna fight here and brawl out. Sora is just going in. Damn, bro.
hero has been slain.
Nice one here. Nice one. Nice fight here, actually. They turn the fight around for themselves. They take the turtle as well. Did not really expect that to happen, but Of course, that's a lesson to be taken here for Falcons. They realize that Helix is always better in the team fights. They might not want to overextend, but once again, it could be another buff getting taken away. Luckily, Tetsu, he survives that one. He does not die in the process. But that means that the side of Helix have secured a lot of advantage. They've got a lot of buff. Oh, Chiku here could be in trouble. And that is Chiku falling into the hands of Zage. Revenge kill secured here. And like I was saying, it's a very, very tough situation for Falcons because the turtle was taken away and they lost a lot of farm as well. They gave away kills. It's a very, very tough situation. They're already 2K goal behind in the first 5 minutes. That's not a good position to be in, especially when you're having a Claude on your side, because usually the Claude needs a lot of farm. Okay, he does get his first item in under 4 minutes, but even then, there's a lot of work they need to do.
If you notice this red side, this team helix, they have this Guinevere and the Zayton, and having Akai on your side, it's like the Zayton is just poking him once and he's like going to half HP and then he has to recall it again. If you notice the thing, and I think that cost them a lot there. I think because they're always lacking in fight one man. Always Akai is missing.
Mhm.
If you noticed that, and even in the bottom when they rotated on Yuzong, that was like Akai could have stopped him, but he had to recall and
Mhm.
refill his HP. You know.
Yep. Definitely, Akai missing the team fights is a big factor because of which they're losing it out. But okay, right now, Murphy goes in for the jump, flicker force out of Kirmada, and that's an important resource burned. And that means right now Falcons might not be able to go for the turtle. Chico going for a 1v1 against Ravi. And Ravi could be falling here, but the backup coming through here from Zage. They do not want to overextend, just wanted to help Ravi survive that fight. And now they'll go for the turtle. And with that, let's see. Oh, that's a nice
Nice ultimate.
initiation. A good combo here. Blazing duet. A lot of damage being done. Not enough to take anyone down, though. And there comes Ravi from the backlines. A kill secured here by the Moscow. Rear Ravi trying to run away. Kirmada falling as well as Tetsu. Every single guy taken down there. And that is a bad, bad news because now they'll get some buffs and they'll get some towers as well. Falcons are
Yeah.
losing very, very hard.
Yes, I really feel bad as they were the one whom I liked, but I don't know what they're doing at this point.
Blue team turret
And
destroyed.
yeah, they almost got wiped out there, and Akai was just a sliver of HP left. And I think if they could hold this game till like 15 minutes, maybe the cloud comes active, and I think there might be a chance to come
Mhm.
back from 2-9.
Mm-mm. Oh my god, take a look at that. That's a nice one, but will the Black Dragon be able to survive? Even with the ultimate, he's not able to survive. And now they can want to go in for a gank, it seems. Oh my god, take a look at the damage which is done here by the Moskov. Moskov should not be dealing this much amount of damage in the early game, but the kind of lead that sort of Helix has right now is just allowing this Moskov to do
Did
so
you
much more
notice that
damage.
Akai HP? This is what I was talking about. He's just getting poked too way badly.
Yeah. Oh my god, 1
Almost.
HP.
Slain.
Oh, does not fall. On the other side, though, look at that. Oh, combo coming in from Chiku, still not able to survive though. And now here comes the Sora that was given away. That's
Team
a
Helix is
lot.
just sinking way too well at this point.
Mm,
They're ready with their calls. They're like, go in, then go in. They're like, if it's a in, it's a in. If it's a out, it's out. They're thinking very well. Like they're playing with a one person brain, you know? I feel like that because the way
yep.
they're thinking is really insane right now.
Yep. The rotation seems to be matching up. And with that combo coming up once again, this time around it could be trouble. And it seems like it won't be the case. He'll be able to escape. But Murphy, now Tetsu is in trouble this time. Yes, Tetsu will fall. Kirmada, another one. Lakshya could be next. Chiku waiting in the bush for the right moment to show himself, to reveal himself.
They don't even
Okay.
bother about the turtle, man. They're like, just go in here.
Hmm. SOD coming. Okay,
SOD
SOD
coming, ready to connect.
misses out. But okay, this time around, Black Dragon actually sustaining out a bit. But now he has to go back. But will he be able to go back?
I think so. Yeah. It was successfully escaped, but they're not stopping. They're going for more and more. They don't even care about the turtle up there. Maybe they're planning for a lord at 8 minutes, but I think no, they will fall back and take the turtle for themselves. And no, they're just chilling around right now. I feel like that they have the lead, they have the gold, they have the kills, they have the turrets, they have everything. And that Sora picked and has really cost them a lot. That Sora is really initiating great and going in and poking them in the early fights, you know.
Yep.
See, just like
Oh,
that,
take a look.
just like that. Just see that.
Oh,
Oh, the moment I said something about Sora, he dies, man. Maybe I'm cursing them.
yeah, but take a look at the Moskov. Moskov doing so much damage right now. Kirmada in
Yes.
trouble. And with that, Zaizen doing a great play there. Chico left to defend all alone, but can he do it? Minions spawning at the right time though. But even then, the
The,
minions will be cleared before they spawn. And now he's left
then,
to defend all with the black dragon form. Another wave coming in as well. It's a 4v1 right now that the dragon needs to pull off. He has a petrify
yes,
combo. He connects it, but there is the healing on the Moskov. The revitalize come through as well. But there comes the hurricane dance, the heavy spin. It'll be used to try and clear the waves. Murphy here,
oh,
overextension. Does have the winter crown, but that won't be able to help him survive. It seems for way too long because Rare Rabbit will take him down. There's the shutdown now into the mid lane. You have the gold shield, so it will be protected. But that was a very, very narrow escape. The dragon did do his best there to try and delay it for his teammates.
yes, I thought it was nearly the end of the game, you know. I was preparing to say, like, it's ended or something like that. But this dragon really bought the time for his team and he stopped that minion to come in, and then Moscow was trying to poke in, and that Guinevere went too deep that she mispositioned herself, and I thought that she was second skill out, but she just went inside the turret again,
SOD?
and here's we see a fight,
Oh,
and I think they're coming back. Nice.
oh, this time around the fight did not work out. Not a well planned. I think this time there was some miscommunication. They will get
Yes.
some kills in their pocket. They will get recover some gold, but the goal difference still sits at around 5k. So it's still not enough for them to go and take a fight of this Lord Pit right now, even though they are more in numbers. They have to try and make something happen now. Because if not, then of course this is the next Lord and another Lord, another push happening. How long can you keep taking all that pressure?
Okay, may go down there. This is what I was saying, that magic damage is too much to take for that Akai. But with the Hurricane Dance, he will escape. And I think that's a free lord for the side of Helix.
And a free
Oh,
kill. And a free kill for the Moskov.
and
And he picks up the Malefic gun as well. That's so many things happening at the same time for Helix. So many things working out for them. And they're still sitting at a 5k goal lead. I think it is still not over here for Falcons, but they have to play it right. The Dragon definitely needs to make an outplay here. Even Lakshya needs to step up. The Moskov is dishing out more damage than the Claude. That should not be happening if you want to win the match. But oh my god, take a look at the Akai.
no,
He cannot even use anything. Oh my god, the Dragon getting bursted down as well. The Moskov is so fed right now.
that ultimate was really nice, and that the damage from Moskov is too much for the team to take. If you notice that Akai just got melted in a second, it felt like it was not a Moskov, it was a carry.
Definitely, the Moskov is doing so much damage right now. And for some reason, the Claude has already used up his ultimate. The mid lane will fall. They need to defend the towers right now. There's so much
I think
minion
it's the end.
pressure. Everything dived in. They're locking down the base, or are they not? No, they're not locking down the base. The base is still surviving at 1 HP. But for how long? And there it
And
is. It is over.
such a nice game. I was really supporting for this side of Falcon, but they didn't executed their plan well, and they were just waiting for enemy to come upon them. And I think that's the mistake they made there. They could have done much better there, but
Mhm. Definitely, they could have done much better there. And that's why we have the winners on our hands. Helix are going to move ahead into the grand finals, which will be happening at 8:30 p.m. So you might want to keep an eye on winning the giveaway plus witnessing the finals as well for the Mumbai server, who is going to be the winner of the underdogs. And right now we have the winner. Helix played really well, and if you take a look at that, the score justifies as well itself. As to they have done so much better as a team. Such good teamwork, and of course, on the other side, Falcons not really able to do much. But with
Yes.
that, that's all for the second match, it seems. Sorry, for the second game, it seems. For the first match, BO3 over, secured by Helix Esports. Sid, what do you have to say about the game? What do you think could have been done better here by Falcons?
Fredo.
Falcons should have. Like, hello.
Fredo, check DM. It's BO3. It's 1-1.
It's 1-1.
Oh,
Okay, so we have another one game left because Team Falcons were the one who won the first game, I think, and I think we are gonna go down for another game between these two teams. I think this time Team Falcons will change something in their draft if they go in for a dive in pick. I think they should go for something like pick off or maybe a dive in roamer, and also maybe some they should talk out and change their things. And I think the side of Helix, I think they really did well. They in the early phase, if you see that they well coordinated. Like if they had a call like we had to go in, they're going in. They were not stopping, and that's what like made them win this game. You know, the coordination with their team, like they trusted each other way too much, and then they executed how they planned. Like the Guinevere goes in, the Sora follows up, and the Mino ults. That was really perfect on time, and their positioning were good. That's what I want to say. Fredo?
with that, we'll be going into the next game very soon. Hopefully, the game will start early. And yeah, that was a mistake from my side. I did not really see the ending of the first match, because of which I got confused. Anyways, talking about this match though, the score sits at 1-1. Another last chance for any one of these guys to qualify for the finals. If they don't qualify for the finals right now, then of course they'll be missing out on a big opportunity. But of course, if you are one of those people who wants to play tournaments, then next week we have our Delhi server weekly scrims up. So we might want to stay updated on our Discord server so you do not miss out on filling up the registration form for the tournament. And with that said, is your first time casting, right?
Yeah, it's me for the first time here. I told you. I've casted before,
Okay.
but it was just a hi hello thing.
Okay. How is it? How is it? Well, your game knowledge is pretty good, bro.
Um, um, it's like I can just comment on the things like which I can see from outside because like for some teams I'm analyzing the games as like yeah, and also I'm helping some female teams coach. So like it's like my mentality has gone that way lately, like the positioning things and all the skills and the engage time and all. You know, that's the that's why like it's really hard to like when back then when I used to play and right now when I play like the mentality has changed a lot. Like when you see the game from outside, it's like you draft. When I used to play, I used to think like counter drafting is the one, but it's not how you do, but it's like how your team composition uh, gathers together and then how your team can execute a plan against the enemy team. That's what I get to know, and then I think most players not need to know the thing rather than just going for a counter pick. Also look for your team composition, how you have built in, and also casting for the first time. I really don't feel like anything because like I yap a lot. I mean, I'm not able to hear because like my voice is going outside, and I think people are watching, but uh, when I talk with my squad mates or when I talk with my mentees, you know, because being a mentor myself, it's like I can yap a lot there, but I don't know when it comes to casting. Maybe I'm insecure, but I think I'll go through it and I'll become better. Maybe it's the first time, so let's hope for the much. Let's hope for a better future together. Maybe.
Nice. No problems though. I think it's still, of course, for a first timer, you did really well actually. And honestly, will be of course. I'll be looking forward to you casting in the Delhi server scrims as well because man, of course, the Delhi server scrims are happening very soon. So hopefully you'll be there as well. And of course, the people there in the out there watching the stream right now are also showing a lot of support for you. They're saying you're doing very good for the first time. So of course, that's another compliment for you that you should take away from this one.
W
And
viewers,
along with
man.
that,
W
guys,
viewers.
mm-mm. And just to let people know as well, the reason why the score was not updated. Of course, the streamer that we're the streamer who is streaming this stream is also very very new. And so yeah, because like I said, this is weekly scrims. This is a practice ground for you guys, for everyone out there who wants to try something new. If you are a guy who is interested in doing something with for esports, for tournaments and all that, you're passionate about the game, then there's always an opportunity available for you. So yeah, if you want to be a referee, caster, streamer, you want to be a Discord mod, you want to be a manager, doesn't matter what you want to do, you can just DM any of our Discord mods and they'll clear your queries. Right, but right now for the weekly scrims, we're looking for streamers, we're looking for casters who want to, of course, try out this stuff. And of course, we have people who will teach you as well. We have our for streamer, you have Twilight who will be helping you out. For casters, you have me, you have more people. If you want to learn from Shinryu, and of course he's also there for you guys if you want. So yeah, that's what weekly screams are all about. So hope you guys are understanding the purpose of this one. Do not get disheartened by the quality of the stream or the quality of the casters and all that, because everyone starts somewhere, and this is a stage that Wardrum is trying to provide for the community, so that people are also encouraged to, of course, try out stuff like this. So hopefully people who are watching right now, they will understand the message that I'm trying to give here, because a lot of people are complaining, like this is wrong, this is wrong, this is happening. So I'm just trying to clear the air about why things are going the way they are.
Yeah, just like me, if you're casting, if you want to cast, you can always reach out the moderators in the Discord, and even if it's broken casting, just like me, how I did, you can come and try, and maybe there's a hidden talent in you. We never know. You
Yes,
should try out, because that's how we find
yes,
people, and it's a good platform that Wardrum is providing you guys, and I think you guys should come and try it out. It's never too late to try, or it's never bad in trying.
yes. And if you want Roman to cast, then we'll do a vote on Discord server, and if we reach 80% or 100% votes for Roman casting, then everyone will make Roman cast. Don't worry. uh, but yeah, when are we starting the game? We are good to go whenever it's ready, guys.
We are
If
waiting.
so, waiting to start the game. Anytime we are good to go. We're ready to start the game anytime. And with that, if there are any questions out there related to Wardrum, related to anything else, then you are free to comment as well if you want to ask anything. We can talk about MLMS actually. Let's talk about MLMS. Sid, what do you think about the MLMS right now? Do you think are you liking the tournament?
Yeah, I'm trying to follow it, but with my schedules, with my busy schedules and this editing works, like I'm really caught up. But yeah,
Uh,
I watched the Godlike versus DS. It
okay.
was really disheartening, like to see Godlike go 2-0, but again, and how
Uh,
they come back in the next week. That it was great. Like they had a good comeback. Also, True Reapers going against SHUL. And what surprised me is like Godlike does good against TR, and
mm,
TR does good against SHUL. But when Godlike goes against SHUL, I
mm,
see that kind of gap thing, because SHUL kind of dominates over Godlike at some point.
mm,
But obviously, we never know, right? These teams, they always bring out something new on the table, and that I don't know if you guys saw that tone from Kimi or not
mm.
about the Marty speak.
I don't know what to say, but like, I mean, even Meta Ninja defeating I like SATUL, that's really crazy stuff. You can never
Yes.
expect. You can never expect what is going to happen. Like people really think that. I mean, even I also used to think that. See, SATUL and SATUL, RNTX, then the Godlike and True Reapers, and then maybe Meta Ninja are the top teams. Okay, because CRQ and what is the other name? K9. CRQ and
You know.
K9 they did not really come into my consideration because, of course, they're like pretty new teams, right? Pretty new lineups. They've not really played too much before. So that's why, like, I was really thinking that True Reapers might be the only one other than SADUL and Godlike and RNTX who will be like competing at the top level.
But
Looking at the
yeah,
way the tournament is happening is so unpredictable.
okay, so here we are at the draft now, and there's a Harley Ben from the side of Falcon, and again there's a Marcel Ben from the red side. I think they fear Marcel first pick a lot.
That seems to be the case.
I think when the Falcon side were, I think red, they banned out the Marcel as well. If as far as I remembered from the last game. Okay, here's a Wise is gone again. Yu Shanshin, the global vision guy.
True love is like
Oh, and there's a Carmilla banned out so early. Maybe I think the Team Falcon side love to play Carmilla, or I don't know if they are going for a sticky composition. I don't know what they are going through, but they are going to do something, and I think there's a reason behind that Carmilla ban. We never know. Or what do you think, Fredo?
Uh, Wait a second. My internet really glitching right now.
It's fine
I can't.
then. Just let me yap.
Keep yapping,
Okay,
bro. Keep yapping.
so we have this Harley, Yushinshin, Carmilla, and banned out. Okay, so here's a Zujin ban from side of Falcon. Why would they ban out the Zujin when they have the first pick? Maybe they don't want to pick either. They could have just gone for the Zujin first pick. And it's really annoying in the mid lane. Oh, I think they wanted to go for the Zayton. So I think they preferred to ban the Zujin over Zayton. I think Team Helix can again respond with the same pick, Sora.
The clouds are ever shifting.
Yeah, exactly. If you leave the Sora open, obviously he'll come in any time of the day. And I think there might be a Yif. They could just go for the Yif pick. It's really annoying right now. Okay, the Grok pick too early. But it's fine. It's really a stable pick if we see. And if you say from the blue side, they should lock in their jungler and limit the enemy jungler, maybe. What do you guys think who are watching? Who will win this game, guys?
Yep, I'm back now. Okay,
So,
interesting.
they gave back the Sora again, and then there's a Grok pick. I really wanted, like, I was about to say why they're not picking Grok, and here, like, before I see it, they picked the Grok, you know?
I'm not really understanding though. Why would they skip on a Valentina this time? Again, the Yuzong. Seems like an ego pick this time. Why don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're ego drafting, or maybe it's their comfort, or they're like, the Sora is doing nothing, but it was the Sora who was causing a lot of problem. He just goes in, and then the Guinevere used to follow back with the Minnow by the side. I think they should have uh done something on that, and should have had the second thought, because they had the first pick. They could have easily gone for the Sora pick as well, but they left it open. I think they were scared that maybe the enemy team plays Valentina so well, maybe they counter us with that thing, but they don't want to go for that Valentina as well.
It's getting confusing actually.
Oh, that's
But
a
okay.
Lunox. One of my
Lunox is
favorite
actually very
heroes.
good. Very good in this meta right now, actually.
Yes.
Because this meta is all about the tanky heroes, and Lunox is just able to melt down any heroes, especially when you have that glowing one as first item.
Lunox
It
is
works
like,
really
it's
well.
not about it's not about the meta anymore. Lunox has like been working since, if you saw that MPL season 1 till now, this hero never gets down, you know, like it has been picked every time. If you know, remember the Ruby did the thing, anytime it works, man. This hero works anytime. It is so stable, it's always good, even though the meta is whatever, because she can easily pick off anyone, like with that combo, you know, like the Ruby did the thing. Also if the game goes late, you have seen Radiant played it as well, like how he plays, and even Asuna on the hands of Asuna, like he really performs well. Like this hero has always been meta favorable, like any time of the day, like any season, any meta, Lunok still works. Okay, so there's a Moskov ban. Okay, they thought about it, and yeah, and the Tsuyo and Yuzong. Oh, they're respecting that Hanzo ban. And yeah, they banned out
Yep.
the Baxia. I told about it in the last game, and yeah, they have done it. But they could have picked Baxia in the early first phase. From for the side of blue team. Are they going for the Cloud again? Are they going for the Cloud again?
Cloud works against Granger actually, so they can go for that.
They can.
But will they? That's the question.
Yeah.
Why are they thinking of a Hanabi here? I mean, okay, now I understand. That's because they're picking up the Hayabusa. That's why they're going for the Hanabi.
Couple goals.
Yeah, couple goal. Otherwise, there's no way they're picking this up. Okay, we're seeing the Guinevere show up.
Yeah.
Guinevere last game also played pretty well.
That would be a bad pick, you know? Like, oh my god, the
Oh my god!
the
Oh
Hanabi.
wow, Hanabi! Oh my god! There won't be a better time than this to
Lunox
better
can
time
free
than
hit
this to
anyone
see.
there, if you notice.
Yep, nobody can run away. Easy game here. Of course, only if played right though.
Yes. But if you notice that this Hanabi pick in rank games lately has been so annoying. She can easily clear the lane, and then she can sustain on that lane, and then if the game goes late, every time the game changes, you know, like if you meet a Hanabi in the enemy, it's always a nuisance. Like if you're playing trio 5 man, it never works out. But if you go trio, like Hanabi is a menace, bro.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. Usually because it's the job of the EXP laner and the jungler to like shut down the Hanabi, in the early game, in those
Yes.
team fights and all that. But if that does not happen and the Hanabi is able to like position herself really deep, then it kind of works out. You go into the late game, you get those items, you win. But damn, Hanabi, like suppose you are going to reach the finals of a tournament, and in that last match you decide to pick up Hanabi. Will you
Maybe
ever
there
do
was
that?
maybe that was it. Maybe that was a trump card for the team, and they're like it's 1-1 now right now, so they're showing it off.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if the Hanabi works out here. I mean, I've seen the Leslie being played, okay, sometimes, but Hanabi never,
Yeah, this is the
never.
first
But
time me watching Hanabi. Actually, when I draft for the girls, I at some situation like when the front line is too good and then the mage is about like a mage who is like a lot of range, and then the Hanabi could be saved and be like the front line is tanky, the EXP is something like Gato maybe, or we have a high loss in the roam. The Hanabi could sustain here, like it's really hard to go in, but here there's no one to protect the Hanabi. That chip will go in, it's like a split type of thing, it's there's no one to protect the Hanabi. Like they can just go in. That Lucas will just eat him away. If you notice that, and that, and then the
Yeah,
Lunox
yeah.
and the Lunox, like even if she uses her edges or buy rose gold, I think Lunox can still melt Hanabi easily. It's an easy target for Lunox, but
I
depends on
also
how
feel
they
the same
play.
way. Oh, Guinevere could be in trouble though. It seems like.
Again, the first blood. Okay, so
My God.
they traded the jungler for the jungler.
Guinevere gets first blooded 2 games in a row, right?
Yes, but this Guinevere is in the other side, I think. Or was it from the side of Falcons?
I
No, I
think
think.
it's the same side.
Oh
Same
yeah,
side.
Helix is on the same side.
Same side. 2 times first blooded. That's the key to victory, I guess, for the side of Falcons.
Yes.
Anyways.
No, last game
Talking
Team
about.
Helix won, right? First game was the one which Falcons won, and Helix had
Oh,
this pick. The Helix had this Guinevere Sora pick, and we got trophy.
my bad. Now let's see. Okay.
Oh, the early flicker wasted from the Granger, and it will cost him, I believe, if they gank him after the turtle. That's a huge resource in the early game. Just 2 minutes in the game, and the Granger has to waste his flicker. It's too much for a gold laner to waste.
Mm-mm. But of course, I think he's not expecting anyone to dive on him or something. That's why he wasted that. But with that
Yes.
easy turtle here, easy turtle.
Mm.
Okay, fight coming in though, it seems like.
That Sora just
Are they
zone
going
out alone on that Gunnever. Okay, the dragon is going in nice. The Lunox is just melting him. And he will go down. Sora solo took 1v3
Oh my god.
Gunnever.
Same here. And the difference between a Sora and a Yuzong is that the Sora does not die, but the Yuzong dies.
Yes. Sora is just like, I would say it's a S tier pick. Like, yeah, Sora, Baxia. Baxia definitely is.
Mm-mm.
But if this game goes late, like 15 minutes mark, or yeah, Hanabi can do something. I believe. I trust this team. I trust this Hanabi.
Okay. Let's
I
see.
don't want to see this. Sora, nice rotation. I think he will go in,
Oh
and
my
Hanabi is
god.
dead. Boom, 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 gone.
Boom boom gone. Another one gone. Boom boom. Oh my god. Requiem takes the kill this time. Nice one here from Helix. They get easy pickings there. Nothing like no trouble at all, Like for a single moment it didn't seem like they're gonna have any issues going in and trying to kill them. Okay, now though, Murphy coming top side. Seems like the dragon is gonna get ganked. Lucas. Beast form used
Dragon is.
here.
I think
Petrify
Dragon will
also
just get
used.
melted. Oh
Oh,
my god,
dragon
nice.
using the black dragon form. Char residue helps him survive. But there is the Sora once again. Okay, now the dragon could be in
That's
trouble.
the problem. That's the problem with this Falcons draft. Like for retreat they have to waste the resource. Like
Mm.
and that's too much. That's causing them too much. Like they can't stabilize their gank. Like if you're get caught off guard, you have to waste the thing. Like the see, and that's good.
Okay.
But dragon wasting that ultimate is like you have to wait another 60 seconds to gang, and then the turtle is still up, and turtle is yet to spawn, and like you're going off with your ultimate, and then enemy has picked like Sora, then they will go in again. This see exactly that what that Sora is doing. But oh my god, dragon took him down.
This time Sora gets taken down. But even then, I don't think there's a problem here. But I don't know, for some reason Hanabi is still here
See
in the
that
turtle pit.
DBDD combo. I told you about it. He will just
Lot of-
zone them out, and that Aegis is wasted again.
and the Hanabi came to the top lane
I
with the
think,
portal, but after that he did not return. So one minion wave just wasted like that.
and I think the Granger goal, he took it all for himself. The third goal, you see.
Yeah, he got everything. Granger got everything. Granger probably like one item ahead or something right now.
See, he got the Hunter Strike. I think he already
Yeah,
has the Sky Pressure with himself.
yeah, he's already one item ahead. And that's not good if you're playing Hanabi against the Granger. And now,
I think the
Chip
chip
could be.
will go down.
No,
Maybe not
no,
the
but
retribution from the Lucas, but he's still hitting the crypts.
a
Okay.
lot of damage. Oh my god, 1v1. The dragon
1v1.
wins out actually. But now the
Actually, we were
Lunox is
talking
going
about
topside.
anything might happen.
Lunox.
Okay. Okay, Yuzong. Oh my god. If that third skill from the Yuzong would have landed upon that Lunox, maybe something could have happened. And the Zayton ultimate, nice one. I think Grok will go down.
But
I
the chip will
think
fall as well.
Team Falcon has realized their mistakes, and they're working. They've worked on it this game, I think. But that
That,
Anabi is still struggling on his lane against the Granger, and then they've lost the mid control. The mid turret is like one of the most important objective for the early game rotation and your team to open up space. And now I think this team side, this Helix side, they have much more web control. If you see, the mid turret is gone. They can easily control the river. And turtle is yet up in the next 10 seconds. Again, see, this Hanabi will just go out of the map.
easy pick here, and with that they'll take the tower as well. Mid taken, bot taken. They can
This,
go for the turtle as well. But maybe they'll skip the turtle. They want to go for early lord or something.
no, I think they are ready for the turtle. See, in the mid side, 3 men. I think Sora can just. We never know the dragon. Nice petrify, 2 men. Flicker out from Sora again. The way Sora is zoning is insane, man. Like, just see his positioning. Like, he's just going for the backline no matter what happens. Like, he dies or stays, but he does not die. Like, he has already died twice, though, but he still dies at, like, wasting enemies' resources, like, everything on him. And then he just retreats. And
Mm-mm.
see. Oh, nice maniac from the Granger, man.
Oh my god.
My god, I didn't even notice while I was just talking about Sora. They're doing everything right now.
My god. This Granger probably like tum tum tanao. Tum tum tanao right now.
Dung dung
Granger.
down.
Okay, Granger. Granger wants to go in for a tum tum tanao right now or something. Okay. Does not seem to be the case. But okay, they will defend it. Oh my god, Chip, what is he doing? He's bringing out a brawl here. Oh
Bro,
my god, he's
Lunox.
serving his teammates. He's serving his teammates on a plate. And Granger goes in once again. Granger strikes. One more he can. Double
This is
kill
what
for the Lucas. And a double kill for the Granger. Turning into a
triple.
triple.
And the recall
Tum tum tana, wipe out.
wiped out. Team Helix is really doing good, man. I mean, there's no one to go for the Granger. I mean, there's this Yuzong, but how would a Yuzong catch a Granger like with a flicker? Every time Yuzong uses his Petrify, Granger can just flicker out and there's no one to reach him. And even if he gets caught, I don't think Granger will go down because he's way too fed now. And I think his Sky Pressure stack also is like, by now I think it's like 70.
Mm-mm.
Is it 8 or 6? Yeah, 8. 70 maybe.
Hmm. We can take a look at the items now. Good time to
But
take a
did
look
you
at the
notice
items.
the Granger is playing without a skin, I think?
Yeah, I mean, it's their choice, you know.
Yes.
Sometimes some players just like to go skinless. Gives them more aura points, I guess.
Oh,
But
by the way,
anyways,
that
mm,
plus 8 thing is still there or what? Like, I have not played, like, for a skin, you used to get plus 8 physical take, right?
oh yeah, it is. I've not really thought of it that too. I don't think it's there anymore or something. Is it still there? I think it's there.
Is it?
Hmm.
Oh,
I have
then.
not really seen that from a long
then
time, man. So
yes.
I
They
don't even
should.
know if it's
Same here,
removed.
same here.
It's
Even me,
there.
it just came to my mind, like, skinless, huh? Like, so they could have just gone for a skin. Okay,
Mm-mm.
Hanabi
Okay.
first getting his first kill right now after 1-3-2.
Okay.
Nice
Good
ultimate from
stun
Chip, but
here. Oh my
mage.
god!
Why would a
The
mage go
maze
in?
came out of the portal and flickered away immediately.
Oh, nice spot from the Guniver. Okay, finally the Granger is shut down. I think they would have get a huge amount of gold, and I think Granger down means they can easily defend this Lord without having any problems. Until this Lunox and Lucas does something with this Grok tectonic charge.
Mm-mm. This game is looking good, man. This game is looking good. I think it's almost over
It's
now. The Granger is too farmed, but he got caught though. So yeah, that's a good
by
news. But
Guniver.
even then, I think it's still possible. Yeah, I think it's still possible for them to try and take an inhibitor right now. Do you think they'll get this one?
I don't think
Uh
so. Like
oh.
they have this shield, third shield, you know.
Yeah, they have the
In the
shield. Oh,
bottom, I think okay. He just
oh,
pushing
Lucas.
out. Lucas,
Oh, okay, not enough.
not
Take him
enough.
down, but
He's on
it,
with the Black Dragon
mm,
form. Just opening the
this time
map.
they have inhibitors. They have the inhibitors now, but it'll go down in a minute. But even then, I think this time, I think the Falcons have a better chance at winning. I mean, not a better chance at winning, but a better chance at extending the game where the Hanabi can get farmed. Actually,
Yes, if the Nabi gets farm like I said earlier, also like if the game goes till 15 minutes, maybe the Hanabi turns up with the Trinity and just cooks the enemy because like the damage and the poke is like really insane. But the problem with this is like they have only Hanabi to poke and then the Zayton range is not enough. Like and the other heroes can't cover her. Like their enemy is just they are just going in for him. Like and he dies. The Sora, the Dunox. Every time they start a gang, Hanabi is the first one to retreat. Instead, she should be the one to sustain there, and make things
mm,
happen. But
mm-mm.
let's hope for a good thing. They're just hovering around their purple buff, waiting for the Lord. They freeze the side lanes. Team Helix is doing everything possible right
Hmm.
now on point.
Let's see if the Hanabi does already has this Trinity or not. Let's see. If the Hanabi has the Trinity, then I think it's she has the Trinity. Now she's going for she's probably going for the Wind of Nature first, I think, or something. She's going for Wind of Nature something first. But I think the Hanabi should have the Rose Gold by now, you know. Rose Gold is a really core item. It helps you survive when you feel like you're not going to survive. On the
I
other
think
hand,
she
though, even the Granger as well probably has
yes.
60 stacks or something. So yeah,
Yeah, he got
still
shut
has.
down. I think I think it's like 46 or 56. I think.
Yeah, it should be 40 then. It should be 40.
Mm.
Okay, that's Queen's Wing picked up. And you know how important Queen's Wing is for fighters like Sora, man. Helps them escape in clutch situations, help them deal
Yeah.
more damage as well. Because you know that when your HP is low, you're going to deal more damage because
Yes,
of the Queen's Wing passives.
and the regen in the low HP is like helping
Yeah,
them
yeah, yeah.
sustain too much.
Yep. Spellweb is also very good, right? It's a very good
Yes.
item, actually. Very core item. I think everyone should, like every fighter, every even frontline, if possible, they should always get the Queen's Wing. If you are very dependent on your S1 and S2, like skill 1, skill 2, because the cooldown on that skill 1, skill 2, which happens, right? Because of the
Yes.
Queen's Wing passive, that is also very clutch. That's why, like, I don't know why most people, like, some people do not really build the Queen's Wing on the Lancelot. Like, they go full damage. I think Queen's Wing on Lancelot is very good because sometimes you're like about to like you dive too deep, your S1 S2 cooldown, but the Queen's Wing passive, and in 1 second your like S1 S2 is up.
See the
Oh, Chikudo!
Granger poke.
Wow, so much damage on the Granger. Oh my god, he picks up the BOD. He's going to be even more trouble now.
Nice one. Lately, I've just seen like in Indian server, if you see like Granger pick only works in the hands of Fate. Okay, that's a nice ultimate from the Sora, but the Zayton will counter engage, and here's the kill for Hanabi, and then the Guniver jump was insane. The second skill on point on Lunox, and they took two of them down, and which is like really good for them. And like I said, if the game extends to 15 minutes, they have a chance, and it's already 15 minutes. Maybe from here they can come back like the first game. Think they have this chance out here.
Yep,
They're
let's see.
going
They're
for
trying to
all
take
in.
out the
They're
whole
going
lane.
with all in. They're fighting. They're brawling out. Hanabi with the Wind
Oh,
of Nature. They're
Lucas.
going in. I think that Lucas will go down. Never mind. Grog doing everything to kill that Zayton, and she will go down.
Okay, now Hanabi and
Granger.
oh my
Oh.
god, that Guinevere had a lot of HP actually, but he still died.
That Sky Piercer is doing a lot of making a lot of
Too much, too
difference,
much,
and
too much
they should
damage
have
here.
the mistake they made there is
Whoa!
like they were not focused on what they wanted. Okay, the Lunox Dark from nice. Okay, nice pullback from that Grok. I think if that Petrify landed on 4 people, maybe that Yuzong would have made them low. But I think the game is yet about to end, maybe. But no, they will still make their defense, and Zayden ultimate
Whoa!
nice. They are going in, but I think that's the end for Team Falcons. I think they're gonna lock the base, but Guniver is here. I think she will be able to defend. No, and here is the winner for this best of 3 series. And I think the last game was much more worth it to watch. And here we have our winners, Team Helix.
And we
What's
have
the?
the winner. We have the first finalist.
Oh
And
yeah,
wait a minute, once again, was it Team Helix
yeah.
or was
It
it
was
Team
Team Helix.
Falcons?
It was
Yeah, it
Team
was Team
Helix.
Helix. This time I'm correct, I guess. And so we have Team Helix who are the first finalists. And with that, we have GG's here. We have GG well played. And if you like the casting, then of course don't forget to like the stream. And
Yeah,
if you like the match, then of course don't forget to like the stream. And of course, 200 likes for the giveaway, guys. So make sure to like the stream so that we can have the giveaway happen. Okay, take a look at that rank. Actually, the Granger is very okay. He has, but there's no flag, so we cannot identify which country though.
it's a green
But he
lane.
has it.
Green lane number 3.
Greenland number 3 Granger. Okay, okay.
That
I think
YZ was
Greenland. Mm.
that YZ pick was probably an ego pick, but I think he played really well. Like I appreciate him. He
Yeah,
did
yeah,
good.
he played really well. But man, Sora is just better.
Yeah,
in this
Sora is just
meta.
better. Like right
Cannot
now,
really
as of
blame
now,
him.
we can't blame.
Cannot really blame him.
It's the draft
All right,
mistake.
then. With that, we have come to the end of the first match, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be coming back for the second match very soon, so do not go anywhere. Stay tuned here on the channel. Me and Sid will take our leave.
Yes.
And with that, bye bye. Sid, you can say bye bye too.
Bye bye, guys. I hope you enjoyed my first time casting. And thank you. I heard that you guys were spamming on chat W Seed or something like that. But thank you. I saw it just now. Thank you, man. Nice support. Such a good audience, man. Wardrum has. Thank you, Wardrum, also for giving me a chance to cast. Thank you, guys. I'll take my leave and handing over to Fredo, man.
All right, then.
内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。 愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。 愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。 愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。
Hello and welcome back to the game of best of three. It is Darwin's game versus Epsilon Ember. As semifinals, a best of three. Hello, my name is Nex, casting with Sid, and we hope that this game will be an absolute blast. What do you think about it, Sid?
I believe Darwin's game will show up something and with the opponent. I think they will come up with a good game. I believe because it's a semi-final, and if they win this, they will be competing for the final stage of the scrims. I believe they both the teams are gonna perform to their max to reach the final spot. I think so.
Absolutely, absolutely. Darwin's game is a team that I've heard of quite a lot, but Epsilon Ember is not a team that I'm familiar with. So I hope that they can provide a gameplay which meets my expectations. So for the finals best of three, who do you think is going to win? Who's going to take the final crown?
I have no idea about this Upsilon team Upsilon, but I definitely know this Darwin's game. I think right now it's different players, but I remember the Darwin games when, if you guys know, I mean, we which started it and which started it when they parted ways with I7. I think it is a like, I think if that's the same squad right now, and then I believe the players have changed, but the name still stays right. So I believe they will bring something on table. I believe they will, and I heard like I think Neo is playing with them. So I have heard about that player a lot. His mid lane is good. Maybe he brings something good on table. We never
Okay,
know.
so
Let's see, bro.
okay. So a team which carries which is legacy. Okay, we are jumping straight to the drafting phase. For Darwin's game, they have banned Zuxin, a very standard ban. And let's see for the opponents. I believe if you're going to ban for standards, they can go for a Grok. Of course, you have the Sora. And then you've got the Valentina to counter the Sora as well. But we don't know their plans. So we have to observe their drafts first. Okay, there
Yeah,
we
they
go.
go for the Sora ban.
We have the Sora here. So they don't want the Sora in the XP lane. So I believe they will go for more standard bans like Rock
Grok,
and
Baxia,
the
Eve.
yes, the Wuzetian Guinevere and the Arlet Guinevere combo has been disgusting this meta. Also, you can't forget about the Harley as well. So we
Exactly,
have
Harley. We always see that hero being banned at the first phase, and if that hero gets to
okay,
snowball,
they
it's
go for a
very annoying.
Hilda. So
Oh
if they
yeah,
go for a Hilda, they're trying to just limit the invades. So they want to go for Assassin, Hayabusa, Lancelot, or something like that. Which is quite weird because in this meta, I believe fighter jungles like Leomord and Guinevere are shining more. So let's see if they have banned the Hilda.
I think they're really planning to go for an assassin pick, maybe. But there's an alternative for that Hilda. Like if you are afraid of the invade things, like even Khalid is there, and then the
Oh yeah,
Kaja
there's
is there to
Khalid, of
annoy
course.
you.
Yes, but the thing is, Hilda just annoys you throughout the game, not just for the invade, because it
Yeah,
fucking
exactly.
counters the entire YSS on their own. And
Yes.
okay, they have banned Freya, so they don't want to give away a goal.
No, they banned out the Freya.
So the ban of the Freya means they don't want to give the goal lane a winning matchup.
Yeah, they
And for
are
that one
going
game,
for the solid bans.
yep, they completely understand that. For the last game, let's see what they're gonna do.
Okay, that's a Marshall
Okay,
ban coming in.
they get out the Marcel, all standard, nothing weird.
Nothing weird. All standard bans coming in from both sides, and let's see what the red side has to serve. Team
Absolute
Epsilon.
Ember. Well, they have the Grok still open. They could go for that. They're thinking about it. They're pondering because it is going to be an assassin pick. So they wanna consider if they want to give out the Kaja or the Grok. Well, you gotta choose one though.
Yes. They can trade also, I think.
Well, yeah, that's one option.
They could just turn off a EXP laner maybe. Okay, they turn off the gold laner.
Carry.
We can see that Harley pick maybe. It's really annoying if it gets to snowball in the early game. Okay, here's a Grok pick coming in from the side of Darwin's game. And it's a pretty solid pick for the first phase. I think Team Epsilon should reply with the.
Yep, they do go for the Grok. And the thing about the Grok is that it counters a lot of things. Wait, they picked the Harley. And
Exactly.
with the Harley, what pairs up good with Harley? A Kaja?
Ikaja? Yeah, it does. Guinevere is still there.
I mean,
Or Rome.
Guinevere is either gonna be jungle or roam. And I don't
Either
think they
one.
want to give out a Kaja
Yeah.
for a Guinevere though. Because
True,
the jungle
true.
spot is taken out by.
But
Okay,
they
they go for
will.
the Vivian. But the Kaja is still left open. They will go for it at the third pick, I believe. Or just completely ignore it. And against the Harley, well, yeah, there we go. A global vision again. There
Global Vision.
is a YSS. I mentioned it at the draft. They are banning the Hilda to go for
Oh, but they
something
go
with the
for both
YSS.
the Leomord and. Why is this?
Yep,
Okay, why is this goal in here?
yep. It's a YSS goal in. To avoid the YSS getting any sort of trouble, they banned out the Hilda. But we have an option here. We go for the Phoveus, and the Kaja is still not picked. The Roamer slot is opened.
Yes,
We go
I
for
think.
Phoveus. Phoveus
I think.
can come. Well, yeah, Phoveus can completely stop the march of Leomord. But is it enough? Get
I
banned
don't think
again.
so. I think they would probably go for the Kaja ban here right now from the side of Darwin's game. If they respect their enemy, they would go for that. Because with Harley, Kaja is really good. Maybe not.
And I think it's gonna be just the roam bans now, right? I don't think they're gonna focus on mid or anything. Well, for Absolute Ember, they're gonna ban out the mid lane, and for Darwin's game, they're gonna ban out the roam. But if they do ban out them, it's gonna be 4 bans on the roam. That is crazy respect.
Yes. Exactly. Hilda, Marcel, Badang. Like, they're respecting the roamer or they're just.
They ban out the Alice. Why? Do they want to go for a glue?
I don't
Or
think
is
so.
just, or do they just? I don't know, dude. I have no idea. Maybe they're just trying to avoid the CC that comes with it. Because Alice just overall is just a solid pick. Okay, the
Okay,
ban out
here's
the
the
Kaja.
Kaja ban I was talking about.
4 bans on the roam. Now, for the pick of Abhi X God, we're gonna see an emphasis on probably the roamer right here, right? It's gonna be roamer or the goal lane, but I don't think they're gonna go for goal lane this time, I believe. Well, the glue is still open. The glue roam is not something unheard of. We've seen it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Exactly. Let's see what they bring. I think they should keep the goal in for the last. That will be much better for them to see what the Darwin's game bring, because they will be picking two heroes after that. So they could go for
Time
the
picking. Said, okay, they go for the Garot Kaja.
pretty
Solid
solid.
pick, but they are okay. They have a lot of engagers, and they leave out the Khadija open. But the thing about Khadija being picked here is that Zetian has the global vision, so her sneaky plays are not gonna work out. Besides, the team fighting composition of Epsilon Ember is looking a lot more solid. Well,
But
okay, I've
so far
seen
the
this in RG games. Wait, okay, they take out. Okay, they pick the Tarizla and the Khadija.
exactly.
Okay, so
So
continue what
far
you're
the
saying.
draft looks much balanced. Like not both teams are not like they're like balanced in a way, like one or the other way, like not too much advantage, not too much like you know what I mean.
Yeah, sure, I know what you mean, but okay, that looks like that on paper. But when you take a look, the thing is, every lane is gonna get obviously gapped because we have the YSAs on the goal lane. Like, I don't
Yeah.
think except the Freya or some fighter goal lane, anything's gonna beat that. And for the Phobias with the Terisla matchup, Terisla is obviously gonna win that.
Moskov is
And
really weak against Oasis.
I've seen these in RG games even. The thing is, Phobias loses out on the lane hard against Terisla. So it's gonna
Yeah.
be a thing where the Turtle Prio will obviously go over to Darwin's game. For Epsilon Ember, they need to somehow, some way reach the late game or even the mid game. They need to just hold on.
Or
Now,
maybe if they get the early lead, maybe they can just snowball around.
the early lead, Sid, is gonna be hard to acquire, in my
Um,
opinion. Well, I personally like Darwin's game, so
yeah,
let's see what
same.
happens. I think the draft has gone to Darwin's game. The turtle fights, the prios, the lanes, the global vision, everything is going according to their plan. And now let's jump straight into the land of dawn. It's Darwin's game versus Epsilon Ember semifinals, best of three. The one who wins this will be on the finals. Let's see who wins this. And
I pretty feel
Harley,
like Darwin's game is gonna take them down, but we never know what Epsilon is bringing on the table for them. Maybe
absolutely.
they're already prepared. Maybe they already practiced. Maybe they already screamed for another scream.
Yeah, one thing I love about a game is the upsets, right? You never know who's gonna win it until the last moment. You never know. And look at Tetsu just being annoying. And yeah, well, mid lane is just getting poked down by the Zetian. And look at
So
the
far, so
bottom
good.
lane. Look at that. Look at that bottom lane. Wyses is just, oh my god. And as I mentioned, every lane, top lane,
Yes.
bottom lane, everything is gonna get gapped because of the picks.
Yes.
The rumor Garadkacha has to stay in the lane just to help the Phobias lane out.
Actually, they
Oh,
could have gone for a Granger pick maybe instead of Moskov. He can just poke around and then come back against the Oasis. I think so. Rather than
well,
going
yeah,
for the Moskov,
maybe he's just
like
not comfortable with it. We don't know. The
maybe.
late game and the clear potential though is great for a killing number, so they can hold out. But is that enough? Look at Tetsu just being annoying, flickers out to safety after that. Now Harley wants to chase, he's going for it, but will not be able to do it. Does not get it. Now tech
It's
charge
not enough.
onto the Karita, gets out, no problem. Okay. Now Shane is
Yeah.
level 4. Did he want to look for something? Okay, he goes in,
And goes in for the ghetto.
but it's not gonna be enough. And the Grok is not taken down as well. Okay, Harley was a bit too over engaged there. Does not kill him, and
Leomord
now
is too deep.
Leomord is in
Maybe
trouble.
Leomord.
Leomord is in trouble, but
Oh, first
Okay,
blood.
first blood for Epsilon Ember. Shane, a bit too overzealous there. You could not have finished the Harley. The best thing to do was to give it up, set for turtle, and win the turtle fights. But now that you have given a kill to their roamer, well, the good thing is that their roamer got a kill, right?
Exactly.
Now, Epsilon Ember has complete control over the turtle. Okay, penalty zone onto
nice.
2 by Darwin's game. Oh, but they still secured the turtle. I think that was not a good fight for Darwin's game. Okay,
And
they okay, they don't take the turtle and they trade the EXP lane for an EXP lane. That is just overall a win
it's
for
a win.
Ember. Okay, they're still trying to invade on the red buff. Do they go for it? They don't get it. Now, Garodkacha just trying to look for something. Shin does not have his ultimate.
They're
They know when
outnumbered
to
there.
go for it. They're going for it.
And Leomord is
But in the
down
knockup,
again.
that's not. It's not enough. Tetsu gets taken down alongside the jungler.
This is what I was talking about. If they get the early lead and if their Harley could snowball around and just maybe pick off them, maybe they have a chance to sustain that mid game and maybe they can turn the game in the mid and they have a winning spot there. Rather than that, I don't see any of that.
Their Harley didn't give up the pursuit to take out a kill. He chased, and Leomord saw that as an opportunity. He went in and paid the price for being too deep inside.
And making a same mistake twice is not wise, you
Absolutely,
know.
Ember has been punishing Darwin's game for their mistakes, and hopefully Darwin's game learns from it because the goal lead right now is not even 1k. It's not a big deal. Hopefully they
Exactly.
recover from this. Now look at the mid lane. Take a look at the mid lane. I think Wu Zetian is just clearing out a lot faster. Okay, penalty zone into 1. Flickers out into safety. Wu Zetian is not in trouble. Flickers wasted though. That's information. And now Hurley going in for the kill. Does not have enough damage to take out a tanky vessel like Terizla. Not enough.
Not enough. I think we might see something on the mid lane. It's 5 main mid. Okay, they're preparing for the turtle. They have a good position.
Has complete control over the turtle. There is no space. Wait, it's Darwin's game actually. Sorry. Darwin's game has absolute control over the turtle. They have no space to lock in. Okay. A team fight is going on.
Look at it
Neo
going
gets
out
taken
before
down.
she even
What
popped
a
off her ultimate.
stun. Shane still takes the turtle though. The fight is going on. They're chasing
Nice
3-man
penalty zone.
polygon just to let them get away. Oh no, Deadly gets caught though. It's a 2 for turtle, which in turn I think Epsilon Ember took that. No, it was just a complete win for Epsilon Ember because they lose the turtle, sure, but they got 2 people and they're gonna take the bottom turret.
And if you
But
see the gold lead, which was not even a 1k, it's has now nearly gone to 2.5.
The Garodkacha cannot be killed by anyone right now.
But did you notice on the mid lane?
Oh
Okay,
no, Zetian
Kadita.
just gets taken down. Huge mistake. If you didn't have your passive or the flicker ready, maybe you should have just played a bit more safe. But hey, happens to the best of us. We hate to see it. Now Darwin's game completing that 1 shutdown. They're gonna look for more on the map. They try to take the top lane, but is chased down by the Phobius and the Garodkacha. The thing is, these 2 tanks are not gonna be taken down by anyone in Darwin's game.
Exactly. Like they don't have the instant bursting except for that Kadita, but I think Kadita and once they get the magic defense item, it will be hard for that Kadita to burst that Gato as well. Like it will be really hard to deal with him. And here's AOG pop off on 2%.
Is on into 3. They're fighting. Shane takes out the Phobius, and it's a good fight for Darwin's game. Shut down onto the Garodkacha, and they will convert this into a win for the turtle fight as well as the top turret. But no, Misery gets taken down by Kevin Cheeky. And the mid lane.
Right now, Moskov is getting everything he wants. He gets the goal, he gets the lane, he gets the push.
Has no problem right now. He is getting complete free farm. His lane has not been checked. And well, who
And
will?
that's what you want when you are on the Moskov. Free
Yep,
lane,
Darwin's
free
game,
gold,
yeah.
and late game you just hand it over to him,
They
and he
took the
does the
turret
rest.
easily, and they wanted to convert this into something more. Okay, no, they back off. Learning from their mistakes. I like that. Well, for Darwin's game, I believe they wanted the goal lane to be completely dominated by the YSS, but since it got taken out one time by the Hurley and their team just falling that much behind, there's no way for him to just catch up against the Moskov. There's no way for him. So Moskov is just getting his ideal game. And now look at that, Phovius versus
Oh, he's
two,
just being
not
so
being able to
annoying,
kill
and I think he will
anyone.
take him
Misery
on with two. Leomord is
getting
dealing
out
insane
AOG
damage.
for safety. Phobius will get taken down by Tetsu though. Do they want to fight more? Are they chasing for it? Oh, they do. Kadita. A bit too soon. Oh, but he knocks out two before he dies. Couldn't convert into
I think
anything.
Rises
Oh,
will go down again.
misery. A bit too overzealous. Again, an emphasis on the amateur teams. The thing is, if they see a kill, they jump for it all the time. It's not good. And now Purify baited out though. Purify has been gone for Moskov. A big opportunity for Neo to actually go in and kill the Moskov for now. And the penalty zone was also hit. And the
See the
flicker.
damage coming in from that Harley. Even
How is Evans crushing the tanks? Oh my god. The
like
flicker has been
Grok,
popped out though.
Grok went from full
Neo
HP to
now.
midway.
Oof, it's a painful game to see for Neo. He's not
This is the
able to.
reason I was saying that the Grok, even though they are like have the winning lanes, like the draft is pretty balanced when it comes to a full brawling thing.
Yep, that did happen, but that's because they, they got picked off all the time, dude. That's I don't know
Exactly,
what's.
and obviously they are overextending the thing that Leomord twice, and
Yep,
that
that's
twice
the
is
thing.
dive. Yeah,
This happens when you're playing Leomore. You think that you are the strongest in the early game, nobody can kill you, but the truth is, no, you're not all that. Now look at that. The Grok gets a
nice
two-man stun
diplomacy.
penalty zone as well, follow-up, but there's no damage dealers to
See
finish
that
it
Harley there.
off. And now three-man stun. SOD connects. They want to go for the fight. AOG onto Misery. He is able to run though, but okay. I thought Garukacha would kill Misery right there, but he's able to escape. And overall, I think it's a win. That one's
For
game.
Darwin's team.
How did that happen? Well, the fight just looked like it was going for Absolute Amber all the time, but Darwin's game just completely shook it up. Now they're gonna burst down the Lord. It is a win, a comeback for Darwin's game.
Exactly.
Impeccable gameplay.
But there
The
was not much of a
experience.
difference when we see on the goal. Like it was like pretty even, and
Well,
like
yeah,
the game
but I
is still
believe that.
balanced. Like we can't even say it is a comeback or something like that. Game, even though like they didn't have the kills, their
Yeah,
goal was
look at the goal now, though. The last time we checked the goal, it was like a 3K goal lead for Absolute Ember. But now, Darwin's game is taking the lead.
exactly. And before this fight, the goal was like pretty even. It was like 700 or 800 difference maybe, and
Well, now you
that's
can see the difference in experience. Darwin's game, even though they were losing in early game, managed to just hold on. And now they have taken the lead again. Now they have taken the mid tower, exposing a lot of other weaknesses to exploit. They're going all in onto this. Wuzetian forced to Ficlaura and the ult. Neo is forced to ult to get out. And now stun on to Leomord. He gets
that
taken out.
Moskov was too deep.
Oh, crazy. The Phovius.
Nice ultimate from
AOG gets cancelled out twice. He's able to run away though. Now Phovius all alone, fighting in a no man's land. But
nice follow up from
Harley
the
with the
Harley.
backup, Neo gets taken out. And the Garodkacha, who wasted his AOG for nothing at this point.
If you notice that Moskov went too early, like after the SOD hit, he was alone in midst of 4 people, and he got punished
Yes, that
instantly.
was a big mistake by Absolute Number, again losing all the team fights. Is this just experience gap? Or Darwin's game is just completely crushing them. Even though they had made many mistakes in the early game, they're able to recover from it quite easily. And now the top and the mid turret's shield has been popped, And now Tetsu is trying to pop the bottom, but you are being a
Grog.
bit too
Oh my god, the way Grog is
flicker and
sustaining
alt,
it.
but AOG to chase him down a bit.
And
Okay,
still not
support
enough.
from
Oh, 3 minutes.
man, penalty zone, insane. They're gonna fight it out, and Absolute Ember is going to get absolutely wrecked in this team fight. There's no way for that. Both are making mistakes at the same time, but Darwin's game is just better at exploiting them.
Yeah. They're like, they know what they're doing, and like, even though they are doing wrong, they can, like, in a split of second, like, they're like, okay, this went wrong, I'll manage it with the. Means they know how to cover that mistake, instantly.
Yep,
The decision
Absolute Ember
making, the
on the other hand.
decision making experience is really
Your
showing up.
ball for the first minute. This is excruciating to see because, like, Absolute Ember were taking the lead. And now they mark the base, though. Well, too soon, I believe. You gotta play it a bit more disciplined. Go for the Lord, set it up, and
If
maybe
the
this
Grog,
Lord.
if the Grog didn't baited them in the bottom lane, with 1 HP, I think they would have easily, like,
And now
made
look at
it
Tetsu
even.
Bush, though. They have everyone's location. Will they go for a fight? I think they want to go for a pickoff first. Okay, Moskov is gonna be dead,
Gone.
I believe. Yeah, he's gone. Oh my god.
Just, I will
What
say
an
one word: gone.
incredible, what a setup by and Harley. What was that? He went
Instant
and he
burst.
paid a price for it, and yeah, they will go for the Lord. They will not chase further. Absolutely, absolutely insane. But well, Epsilon Amber, in my opinion, should have just, if the enemies were missing, just make the Zetian alt. That's the whole point of our kit, to give vision. But maybe they hesitated because that's one tool for them to get out of a messy team fight. And now Garukaja missing his taunt. Neo pops his passive. No worries though. Bottom lane has not been touched, but the top wave will be cleared out no problem, I believe. Okay,
They're committing in
go
for the
a
fight.
They're committing on it, but Phobius is zoning them out. 2-man knockup. Nothing. The top lane is unscratched,
Jin-
but the Lord is still strong. They're coming for him.
Moskov got what he wanted in the early. He got the turret. Still, he's not showing up yet. It's 14 minutes in the game. I think
Yeah,
he should bring something.
Moskov.
See the
Okay.
Leomord. He's just going in.
Penalty zone onto all of them. Okay.
Nice iconic charge.
Nice out by Zetian though. The base
I
is
think
wide
it's
open.
gone.
You know
I
it's
think
not.
it's.
Shane gets a double kill. Shane has
Oh!
to run away from live though. Misery runs. And the base still stands. A 2-4-2 trade, which is okay for a team which is behind. And now that's the thing I'm talking about Moskov, right? Moskov,
Oh,
okay,
SOD connected. SOD connected. Maybe.
he connected it. Misery
Oh my.
has to figure out. Now Tetsu is gonna be annoying. Well, that's the thing about Moskov, right? The thing is, his clear is insanely good. And if you can hold out until the late game, there's no effective way that you can control him. And now look at Shane. He's gonna be taken out by the Harley. Gets taken out. He's forced to run though. And now Tetsu, he could have caught him there, but he did not. Interesting. Maybe he just thought that he wouldn't come back there. Well, the
Exactly.
taunt
And
length.
I I think if the game crosses the 16-minute mark, and like the game will neutralize, the leads wouldn't matter anymore. And I believe Moskov is almost done with his fifth item, and I believe
Yeah,
he will show
around
up
the 18
something,
mark.
because
It
it's too
matters.
late for him. Like, it's time to shine, just like Leila says. It's time to shine
Yep.
now. It's getting too
Yep.
late.
Time for Moskov. The easiest way to win for Darwin's game is to have a team fight, pick off Moskov, or just go in with the Lord. And will
Yeah.
they go for the safest option? The safest option is just go for the Lord.
Just go for the
But
Lord and get the crystal done.
but the thing is, with Moskov around, the base defense becomes a lot more easier for Epsilon Ember. So they do want to take out the Moskov before it all starts.
Also, the amount of poke they have with Harley and Zayton and the Moskov, like, it's easier. It's even easier to clear that wave coming with Lord. Like, there's not much of
Well,
a
yeah,
problem if
team
they
fight.
with Gato and Phobius playing in front line. I think it will be pretty easier
Absolutely.
for them to defend because they don't have a solid uh marksman. Like they have a solid marksman, but not
Neo takes
one who
out
can poke in.
Moskov though. They get the Lord, they take out Neo. This is absolutely golden for Darwin's game. They can go for the end, I believe, with the Lord this time around. But Moskov
Exactly.
should spawn in before the Lord engages, but they were going to fry it. It's a 4v5 though. Why are you doing it? A penalty zone onto 2. They're going on it. Oh no. AOG
AOG and
connects
5.
onto 4, but there's literally no one to follow it up. Misery gets taken down though, shut down by the Kacha. And now Harley tries to take out Shane, but it's not enough. Moscow will be spawning in 9 seconds. Will they be able to end it right now, right here? This is the golden chance. The base. Okay,
I
Moscow
think that's
has
it.
his turn. Yep, this is gonna be it for Absolute and Amber. Game 1 should go into Darwin's game. Wait, no, what? Okay, the Lord is still strong. The base gets taken down. First game to Darwin's game. And that game was a ride, I mean. The early
Yes.
game, the mid game, the late game was too different for us to even have a analysis. I think they all made
Actually,
mistakes, but
yeah, the
Darwin's
Leomord
game,
in the early game and the mid game, the
yep,
Moskov. It's
yep.
like
But
it's like
Darwin's game is
a roller
just
coaster of mistakes, but Darwin games came out on top, anyways, every time.
Darwin's game just had better opportunities. And look at this, the MVP for Darwin's game is Misery, which is surprising. I didn't see him do a lot of things in team fight, but okay, he has a sky, but he does not have. Okay, he bought the CD cooldown boots. Smart choice, to be honest.
For me, like
And
the Grok was doing a great job. Like even though we didn't see any great plays from him, but like if you notice, even during the Lord time, like he blocked the way for Harley and
yeah, the better players, in my opinion, were the Terisla and the Grok. They were doing a lot for the team.
Exactly.
Just taking hits, saying, "Dude, just kill me if you can. We'll take the base." And for Absolute
Just
Number, though, the Garukacha played exceptionally well. The
very well.
Harley made no mistakes. Well, the one who made a lot of mistakes was the Moskov, AVX guy.
Yes, he
He
got the
needs
early
to
farm.
improvise. Yep, he needs to improvise and go for safer options on the next game because he got everything in the early game, everything that a Moskov needs, yet he still couldn't pop off.
He got
And
the
that's the
turret
thing.
gold. He got the turret as well. He got the minion waves, extra minion. Still, he didn't manage to come up on top. I believe it was a mistake. Maybe it happens, but I believe he'll turn this around
Yep,
and improve what he
yep.
has
Let's hope that
gone
we
wrong.
get a better game next time. And Darwin's game has taken the first game 1-0. If they will this be a clean sweep?
You never know.
Well, that game was absolutely a banger in my opinion, though. The thing is, the Leomort made mistakes, the Moskov made mistakes, but overall, Darwin's game came out on top because they had better execution on the Lord fights, on the pickoffs. They made the Karita work a lot better than I expected. Because, well, the Zetian has global vision, so I thought that the Karita would be a lot of useless in my opinion, but that didn't happen. What do you think is the reason for that?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. Can you
The
repeat it?
thing is that Kadita was expected to be useless because of the Zetian.
Yes, but I think this Kadita was really clever. Like if you noticed or not, like I really noticed that like after Zayton used her ultimate, the global vision they had, then only she tries to position herself in a spot like where she can ambush or pick off an enemy. And like if the Zayton doesn't uh have that ultimate and they have the info, the Kadita was just hovering around the team, and that made a lot of difference. Like that's about the IQ. You like it's your IQ, it's your game sense, like how you utilize like that hero, even though enemy has a global vision, and still you can ambush or like just stay in the bush and pick off that enemy. Like I really noticed that from the Kadita, and it was really well. And if you notice that also in the top bush, like when they were around the orange buff, Grok and Kadita and Moskov just walked by that bush and they had no global vision. Zayton already used it before that game, before the fight, and that's what paid them off.
Well, yeah, absolutely. And now, I hope you guys enjoyed the match, and we'll be back after a short break.
Thank you guys, and I'll take my leave. I
Max,
believe
signing out.
next and we're good.
内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。 愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。 愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Weekend Scrims, and right now we are on game number 2. The first one was an exciting match, Darwin's game versus Epsilon Ember, and Epsilon Ember, they really have to pick up the pace this time around. On the casting desk, there's been a little bit of a swap here. It's me, Crucifix, joining you all, and with me is none other than Nex. And hey, apparently his name is Horn Nex because he's grown a horn now. What's up, Nex?
I'm not fine because you guys, just added a horn to my name, which is not true at all. And Crucifix, Crux, right now,
Yeah,
right?
hey.
The thing is that the game that happened just now, I want to talk about the game. No nonsense. Thing is,
Hey.
the game that happened just now, Darwin's game was absolutely just completely destroying Epsilon's Embers in the team fights. Why do you think that is?
Let's just face it, all right? I'm going to be very honest with you. I think most of the part is they actually invested heavily onto late game, especially heroes like Moskov. They do have their own perks, but they've got a lot of things that they need to keep in check before they actually jump into a team fight and then actually dominate it. So I think investing more into the late game rather than the early game kind of like hampered them in that regard. Plus, Zacian can only really do so much for your team, unlike heroes like Kadita can absolutely wreck teams, jump in, catch one of the people who actually deal the highest damage, take them out, go back into safety with Tides, and then come back for more. I think she's one of the most slippery heroes, and that actually led to the side of Team Epsilon and Ember kind of like having a hard time trying to actually keep up with the pace of whatever Darwin's game were bringing to the game.
Well, the early game was heavily favored for Epsilon Embers. The Leo Mord actually just overextended a lot of times, and he got punished for it. The thing where the entire game just went backwards is when they went for a team fight. So Darwin's game, in my opinion, has a better team synergy. Obviously it's the team that Rich has created, and it's a legacy he left behind, and they're going to show it why they are the favorites of the tournament. Darwin's game has shown immaculate strength. And now look at the drop.
And I'm gonna agree with you, right? Darwin's game really showed promise here, but we've got a few bans already going through. The first banning phase almost done. We've got Carrie and Yisun Shin getting banned off for the side of Team Epsilon Ember. And Darwin's game, they've gotten themselves Zushin and Marcel getting banned off. The last ban for the side of Team Epsilon Ember being Harley is kind of a no-brainer because Harley is one of those heroes that have gotten a buff. He's a little more trickier to catch, similar to Kadita, so I believe that ban is actually kind of reasonable. And hey, look, next, it's a Hilda.
Now, considering the picks and bans, right? The Epsilon Ambers have chosen to ban out the YSS and have banned out the carry as well as the Harley, meaning they do want to go for a tanky frontline. There we go, the Grog, obviously, and they have banned out the Hilda for Darwin's game, so they want to go for something which is a bit more individual. Something similar to the YSS, but not exactly it. But
Oh,
well,
but look
Sora
at
is
that. They've
open.
got a possibility, bro. They've got a tectonic charge stealer. We've got right now
Look at
Sora
this.
and Valentina. One of the biggest counters for Sora is Valentina, and both of them get picked onto the side of Team Darwin's game. They are synergizing well with their own weaknesses and making sure there is nothing that Team Epsilon and Ember can actually do to, disrupt their formations.
Yep, that is a classic pick. They go for the Sora and the Valentina at the same time, making sure that Sora has no counters left. But they go for a Phoveus to try to match out the Sora in the lane. And as for the Valentina, who is gonna be picked here to quote unquote counter her?
Look, there's no
Zetian is
real counter. There is no real counter, but I think Zacian, like you said, a possible way to actually keep her at bay. But what do you think?
Well, I think that the tech charge is gonna be the go-to ult steal for the Valentina. So maybe try to overload her with a lot of ultimates, just getting her confused. That's one way to counter the Valentina. Now
It could
Shane
be,
has
but
picked up the Leo mode again.
yeah, but like if you overload the number of heroes that Valentina can steal from, I think that's actually counterproductive because then Valentina has more of an arsenal to use against you. So it kind of like it's counterproductive. It's counterintuitive to actually give her more ultimates. Anyways, since Valentina's picked, I think keeping the ultimates to the minimum and letting only Tectonic Charge be the one that's being stolen kind of like limits her, whole kit. So I think that would be the best course of action. Shane jumping in with the Leomord. Like the previous game, do you think he's going to actually start feeding in the early game?
Well, I hope not, because this time they have a Grok and a Phoveus who will punish him heavily for that, like in the last game. So I hope he learns from his mistakes. And now, as I mentioned, the Zetian obviously gets banned out. There is no goal vision to this time. The teams are gonna have to figure out who is in the bus this time. There's no way to find it out other than game sense. We're gonna have a real test of game sense in this one match against Darwin's game and Epsilon Embers. The draft right now, in my opinion, is going towards Darwin's game heavily.
I agree, but hey, one thing that you're missing out on, there's one hero that's left that gives global vision. Except for Yusun Shin and, Zacian, there's one other hero, but nobody
Nope,
picks him.
nope,
Do you know
nope,
who that
nope,
hero
nope,
is? Do you
nope,
know who that
nope.
hero is?
Hold up.
Wait. We're not
No,
asking each other. We are asking the chat. I hope the chat knows the answer because nobody picks that hero. But I think right now we'll give you 5 seconds before you to actually answer this question. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next, go
Aldo.
ahead and answer it.
It
Aldous,
is
yeah.
Aldo, dude. But what do you mean?
Well, nobody picks him. So sad. So I was just thinking of giving him some highlight right now, at least in the comment section and
Well,
the
yeah.
caster dance.
Sad
Hey,
for
the
Aldo.
bands are coming through. Untrue.
Okay. But the thing is, right now, okay, in this season, I've personally made Suyo, and he's so strong. I believe without a proper burst magic damage, it is hard to control him. Because,
True.
he has no magic damage reduction on his temporal form.
I agree.
The Suyo is a thing I'll watch out for because, well,
Oh, Mia Valentina. Huh?
it's gonna be a Sora goal lane and a Valentina EXP. The Valentina against the Phoveus actually wins out, if you didn't know.
Valentina against the Focus wins out? Yeah, I mean, duh, but look at that. I think. Okay, I'm confused. The side of Team Darwin's game, they've gotten themselves a Harriet, they've gotten themselves a
Okay, they
Valentina, they've
don't
gotten
go for
themselves
it.
a Sora.
They don't
Yeah,
go for it like exactly. Oh yeah. The Valentina
any
is
of
gonna
these
win.
heroes can win any of these lanes. I mean, except
And as I
Harriet.
said, the magic damage. Here comes the Harriet. They were pondering about a burst mage, but well, nope. It's a Harriet.
I mean, to
And
be fair, I think Harriet actually does work. I think that was a stupid decision from the side of Team Darwin's game because Harriet is going to give Wilson an unlimited amount of dashes from his passive. So Phoveus will have a fun time just destroying the side of Team Darwin's game. But look at that. They've gotten themselves HP based damage. I think right now Sora's gotten himself a counter. Lunak's getting picked onto their side. I think that allows the side of Team Epsilon Embers to actually stand a chance against the side of Team Darwin's game. They've even gotten themselves a Freya because that is one hell of a hero. But hey, man, finally I'm seeing a Mincetar getting used to actually counter the Freya. I mean, this is no
You
okay.
won't see it, dude. You won't see it. You
Please,
won't see
Mincy.
it.
Oh, come on.
There's no way, dude. And the Harith being counterproductive for Phobias. I mean, it's a matchup that we see a lot of times. But if the Phobia just does not get to move at all, what are you gonna do about it, right? We're gonna have to see what happens because in this game, I think draft is more balanced compared to the last game.
No, it's not. The side of Team Epsilon Ember really do have a lot of heroes that can actually counter initiate. And the side, it's aside of Team Darwin's game, they've got a lot of heroes that have engaged mechanics, heroes that actually engage in fights firsthand, like Sora, Valentina, the Liam Ward, and Hylos. They've gotten themselves some damage in terms of Harrieth. I think that's actually a good possibility for them to actually have a standing chance in the late game. But overall, I think that the side of Team Epsilon Embers will either pull the enemies into the, what do you call it? Advantageous fights into their area and then play into their advantages. Other than that, the side of Team Darwin's game, they can't really afford to make any mistakes. Any slip up in the early game might actually just lead to them losing the game. So we'll just have to wait and see. Next, what are you thinking?
You prefer Epsilon Ember's draft, but I prefer Darwin's game draft. So it's like a battle between you and me, also. So we're gonna have to find out.
That's nice. I like the way you put it.
So the thing is that the Suyo is gonna have a way better time dealing with the enemies because the Harriet is gonna be occupied with the Phobias in the team fight. So if the Suyo has a bit of space that he needs to fight in the team, he has insane damage output, especially with a Sky Piercer stack. So let's see what happens. The early game needs to be in favor for Absolute Ember.
I don't think Su Yu is going to go for Sky Piercer. I think it'd be better off if you actually give it to Lunux, but look at that. They're already trying to invade Fire. I think the bear right now, Mr. Teddy, is getting a little too harassed. Look at the wall getting placed perfectly. We've got Liam Ward running in and out of combat. Phobia's here now to take the fight, and look at that, a four-man knockout. Trap Control Master. They're running away with Revitalize, and I think the side of Team Darwin's game didn't really take any losses, but look at that. They might actually just lose the Litho Wanderer, and they do.
They did the same thing in game 1 and they paid the price for it. I didn't expect them to do it again, especially with a Phobius and a Grok at hand. And they have a stronger early game hyper this time. The jungler is a Suyo, And level 3 is gonna wreck any other hero on the team.
That's only if he actually manages to use the level 3 to his advantage. But the side of Team Darwin's game, they're playing it pretty safe. Look at the mid lane. We've got Valentina engaging in a team fight, but I don't think that's going to be a possible team fight right now, at least. The side of Team Epsilon Ember are going to invest in that turtle fight. The first turtle fight is going to actually come up now. And look at that. I think right now both teams are ready.
Both teams are ready. Yeah, they are. Misery is losing hard on the lane against the Freya. Of course, that's expected. Now the Phobias versus the Sora. Sora has used his ultimate. He wants to go for the kill. And he will. First blood for Deadly against Wilson. Wilson has been taken out of the fight. And I think it is a free turtle for Darwin's game at this point.
That's absolutely beautiful. Shifting Skies into a kill in the bot lane. EXP down means the side of Team Darwin's game might actually just get it. But look at that. We've got it now. Darwin's game getting the first kill. I mean, no. It's actually Epsilon Ember. Now they're going in. The first turtle goes to the side of Team Epsilon Ember. They're going to go for more. Freya now engaging in the fight. And there goes Mighty Swing from Grok. Not able to get a kill on Hylos. He's able to escape for as much as his life is actually going to demand. But look at that. We've got Sora jumping in. Deadly is going to be absolutely killed out there by Abi, man. Absolutely horrendous team fight. Chaotic indeed.
Very chaotic. I think that Epsilon Ember was trying to give the kill of Hylos to the Suyo, but because of that, they lost the kill entirely.
We've got Zaman Force getting used up.
He has no ultimate. Freya has no ultimate. Misery knew that. Wait, he got it back.
He has an ultimate now.
He got it back just in time. A miscalculation there, but it still works out for Misery. No problem. And now the Glorious Pathway used out by Hylos. Lunox does not have the burst damage just yet. He stole... Okay.
Oh, tectonic charge, absolutely devastating. And hey, look at that Misery getting taken down by our Dreamer. He got a little too OP there in that previous team fight.
Oh, but
Look at the mid lane, Deadly getting taken down by Phobius. Revenge served on a silver plate, my friend.
well, the game is dead even for now. 4-4-4. And the goalie does not seem to be in favor for anyone. 10.3 and 10.3.
Not fair. I mean, Darwin's game do have the match point right now. If they win this, they might actually just win the game. Freya making sure that she's playing it pretty safe, pulling the minions to their side. And now he's got help from Kevin too, so he's not going to be alone.
Oh, wait, but Freya is a
he is
bit
going to be alone.
He gets out with the ultimate, no problem.
Yeah, true,
But
man. Valkyrie's
the Hylics
descent
does
makes him
not.
crowd controlling him.
The Hylics does not have his ultimate no more, and that's information. That's gonna
True.
be a turtle fight in favor for Darwin's game.
Epsilon and Ember, I mean.
Yeah, well, sorry for that.
Oh,
Okay.
Kevin gets the
Oh
turtle with the
no!
retribution. There
It
goes.
is an absolute drag for Darwin's game. Absolute number completely wrecking them in the team fight this time around.
And hey, look at that shifting sky for the torn form. We've got Phobius jumping in. He's got the NBA performer inside him. There goes Leomord's horse, Barbriel in the fight. And that's going to be one down. That's going to be Grok out of the picture. Phobius jumping in way too deep. He's going to be taken down by Misery. That's going to be followed through with one more kill. Dreamer getting the kill on Valentina. And that's going to be Dreamer getting taken down.
He's
But look at
diving
that.
inside.
Trying to go into the back line. Gets the kill on Misery. He's going to go fall down too. But that's going to be a last member standing for the side of team, Epsilon Ember. Suyu alone. There goes Hylos trying to catch him more. But I think Suyu, you can't really catch him with a Hylos, bro.
Will he pay the price for it?
Maybe.
They're trying for it. Okay, he dodged that. I don't think they want to change for more. Wait, was that a miscom?
A miscom. Yeah, definitely a miscom. But look at that.
Now they're
Shifting
gonna go
sky
for
into a storm form.
Shiki is dead. That was
Yeah, he's
a huge.
dead.
But Freya is engaging back again. Oh, this is absolute brawl at this point. Team fights after team fights. No breaks for Ascaster to catch.
Oh, true, man. Phantom Steed also taking down Dreamer OP. 3 people down for the side of Team Epsilon Ember. They did have a good team fight composition. They had to pull back to their side of the map, and only then they will have the advantage. I like that composition, but they're not using it to their advantage. The side of Team Darwin's game absolutely stoking them with their absolute domination, especially with that Sora, bro.
This is what I'm talking about, the experience gap. Darwin's game is completely outplaying them on every mistake. Thing is, both these teams are fond of mistakes. Look at this. But you're engaging on a Phobius, dude.
Are you stupid, bro?
How's that gonna work? You have no burst damage. How are you gonna kill a Phobius like that?
And
another turtle
too, they use Torrent form, bro. That's absolutely stupid. The side of Team Epsilon Ember getting themselves the turtle again.
3 turtles for Shiki.
Oh man, yeah. Kevin.
Darwin's game have the lead and then they throw it. Epsilon Amber has the lead and then they throw it. This is
brilliant.
Okay, they don't go for what? Deadly miss. Okay, happens to the best of us. We hate to see it.
Boy.
But it does happen.
True,
now look
man.
at that. Do they want to go for a fight again? They're going for too many fights. Cluris pathway used out to get away from harm's way, but Phobius is just wrecking their backlines. There's no way for them to escape.
Oh man, Darwin's game really have a turret.
Do they want to defend the turret? Okay, they do defend it, no problem. Epsilon Ember is in the lead. I just hope they don't throw it this time.
Look, I think there's a possibility that Epsilon Ember will throw it. Darwin's game really do have a standing chance, but Sora is one of their key factors. That amazing Keyboy moment where he caught 4 Natalia is absolutely hilarious, by the way, just noting it out. But next, overall, I think the drafting, I think that Epsilon Ember had the better draft. They've got heroes that can counter the side of Team Darwin's game thick and thin, but the side of Team Epsilon Ember, they're not using it to their advantage, and Sora might just be the wild card here. That hero can't really, be countered by any of the heroes from the side of Team Epsilon Ember, but they do still have a standing chance because Sora is one of the only things that actually have a standing chance against the composition that Epsilon Ember brought to the table. Darwin's game, though, they've got a good composition. They've got good knowledge about the game. But look at that. Suyu pushing the tower in the top side. Split pushes are always welcome for any teams. But look at that
Except
bot
that
lane.
the
We've got an
Suyu
engage.
pushing no towers, and they're going for a fight again on the Phobias.
Oh,
Well,
man,
this
they've got one
time
kill.
again, bro. Don't engage in the Phobias. Oh God.
Oh, definitely, dude. But
Now
look at that
look at
tectonic
this.
charge going in. He's got the Phantom
There's a
Steed
full-on
and
wipe
Liam
of
Board out.
the Lord for Epsilon Ember. You don't
Oh, this is
engage
tough,
on the
bro.
Phobias like that. That's the thing. They didn't learn from the first mistake. Now Darwin's game has paid the price for it. Epsilon Ember is completely just wrecking them in a team fight.
Oh, we might actually just see a game number 3 because obviously the side of Team Epsilon Ember, they've gotten themselves some impeccably strong heroes like Freya, Lunux, Suyu, and they've got heroes that can actually out-sustain whatever Darwin's game has. Phobius, and look at that, a tower in the mid lane getting taken down. That's going to open up a
Harrod is
lot of
on
the
its
map
way to
for the
building the
side of
Holy
Team Epsilon
Crystal, though.
Ember, bro.
Harrod is on his way to building the Holy Crystal. And once he gets that, maybe, just maybe, they have a fighting chance to burst down the Phobias. But until then,
It's
I
true.
just really hope they don't go for the Phobias again.
Look, Harriet with the Holy Crystal, he needs his team to actually work with them before he could actually think about taking down the Phobius. Overall, I think, Liam Ward himself is not doing very good for the team, but
Oh,
look at that,
now
they've
look at
already
Tetsu. He
engaged
gets
Tectonic
caught
Charge.
out. Everything thrown at him. He even uses ult, but still no use. He gets taken out. The burst from Lunox is too strong.
Yeah, and that does a lot of HP-based damage. Phantom Steed being used up. Look at that. They're trying to defend the mid lane, but they engage. It's absolutely
He's in
horrendous. The
trouble.
side of Team Darwin's game forcing themselves
Mega kill
back
for
to
Dreamer.
defend. Oh, there goes. We've got Torrent form. He pulls 2 in, but that's going to be a double kill. Deadly taken down. Freya in the back line trying to get the kill. Vengeance used up. He's staying alive now. All the Holy Blast from the side of Team Darwin's game being taken out is going to be a very dangerous situation for them to be in. Look at that. They're engaging on the Hylos without any problems whatsoever.
No, look at the Harriet.
Oh, he's still continuing. Zaman Force
Wanted to
into
go
the
for
back
it.
line of the enemies. Oh,
Oh,
tectonic charge
no.
into the air. Harriet flies into the air. A cat in the air is not going to land straight, especially not against
Overzealous,
you.
overextension, over aggressive. Everything is being over right now for Darwin's game. What is this?
A very
Got no
bad game
idea,
for
dude.
the side of Team Darwin game.
Darwin's game's draft, in my opinion, is good, but the execution needs to be flawless. And right now, well, it's very far from being flawless. Now look at Tetsu again. He might get taken on. Yes, it's a monster kill for Dreamer. There's no one to shut him down. Lunox is just having his game right now. Dreamer is having his dream game, and there's no one to stop that. Now look at the map control. Everything is on the side for Epsilon Ember. They have everything on control. The Lord is on their side. Darwin's game are forced to take a back foot. The thing they can do is defend, nothing else. Is there a way they can come back from it? They're going to want to engage in the Freya, who is isolated. Shane leading the charge, but she gets away. No real way to actually contest for the Lord. Okay, they go to Freya, a pick off, that's great. One thing they can do, but will Ember chase for them? They're gonna chase. There's been a huge problem for the production, but I didn't see what happened. But it seems that 3 people of Darwin's game have been taken out. Is there a way for them to defend this? I don't think so. Valentina and a Harriet alone can do so much. 1 minute on the... Okay, they do clear it out, buying a bit more time. And Grok gets taken out. What? Okay, a mistake by Epsilon Ember. And the members spawn up to defend the Lord, but I still think they can go for an end angle right now. Phoebus is dashing. No one can do anything about it. He's up for it, and the Phoebus gets taken out by Shane. They make a mistake yet again. They couldn't end it. They went for it yet again, and they paid the price for it. But Ember, though, they lost 2 members, but it's still a good trade. They got all 3 base turrets. The map is wide open for them. No one on Darwin's game have hit their power spike. And the next Lord is coming in 90 seconds.
I don't think the Lord is the deciding factor here. If at all Darwin's game loses a single member, they're going to lose this game completely. Tectonic charge possible. We've got Sora shifting skies, and there goes Hylos. He's going to run away with that glorious pathway.
Freya is chasing. Okay, he does not.
What is he doing? Oh, Freya is absolutely decimating the backline. Tectonic charge in the back. And now there's going to be a Arius casualty and a Liam Ward casualty. That's going to be Darwin's game losing 2 members. That's going to be 1 more possibly if Suyu catches up. Valentina trying to run away, but the rest of the team know what they have to do. And they're ending the game without any thinking. Okay, they're not even thinking about the enemies. Look at that Sora trying his best to escape. Hylos gets taken down. That's going to be a end of the game, bro. Decided Team Epsilon and Ember take the victory for themselves.
Team Epsilon this time created a massive opportunity for themselves. The blunders from Darwin's game, they failed to exploit in the first game, and this game they came prepared. They were like, okay, we know that this team makes mistakes. We do too, but the thing is they exploited better. So this time we're going to have a better time exploiting their mistakes because we are prepared for it. And they did. Look at this. All of them were overengaged. All of them were overextended, and they got punished heavily. They failed to do that in the first game. And they did now. Now, the game has become a lot more exciting because Darwin's game was expected to win it all, but Team Ember is just, oh god, they might just win it in my opinion. They're strong.
Look at that, dude. India number 4, Grok. India number 57, Suyu. India number 81, Lunux. Hell yeah, we actually kind of see it, the reason why they won. They actually went for the comfort picks. And overall, I believe that Sora had a very, very outstanding early game. He was able to take down heroes, that were most important, and especially in team fights. I think he had a way of actually jumping in and taking them down. But like I said, the side a team, Darwin's game, they have an engaged composition. They have to actually charge in. They cannot retreat. They can't actually use themselves to actually escape from any given situation. That was one of the biggest caveats of their draft. The side a team, what do you call it? Epsilon Embers, they actually had a re-engaged draft. They have to pull the enemies to their comfort zone and then take them down. That actually worked in their favor because then Freya would jump in, Phoveus would actually tank up all the damage, Tectonic Charge, one big disruptor, and then Lunux to actually do damage. I think them pulling back and then pushing forward, that was the best strategy. That actually worked out in their favor this time around. And hey, next, like I said, I like the draft of Epsilon Ember better, and they won. What are you going to do about that, huh?
The thing is, I'm going to bet against you again in the next game, and I'm going to win it all.
Oh, definitely, bro. And with that, we'll take a little short break. Wait for the next game because we definitely are excited. And hey, who's going to win, me or Nex?
内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんです。 愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。 愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game number 3. Darwin's game got one score. Epsilon Ember got themselves 1-2, and that's going to be a tiebreaker game right now. On the casting desk, it's me, Crucifix. Joining me is going to be Nex. And what's up, Nex? How are you doing?
The horns have still not left me, so I'm quite sad. But at the same time, I'm excited. I'm so excited that I'm started stuttering because of the game that is going on between Absolute Numbers and Darwin's game. It's gonna be a full series, which I did not expect, especially because Darwin's game was a favorite. I did not expect Embers to push them this hard. So for the third game, will they come back, or is it gonna be a reverse sweep? We're gonna find out.
Reverse sweep, whatever it is, man. In the end of the day, only one victor can stand and then go to the finals because obviously we've got Helix Esports waiting for who the winner of this best of 3 is going to be. That's going to be a very big deciding factor for who the final matchups are going to be. All honesty, though, I'm very, very brain dead right now because after that previous game, I cannot for the life of me understand what both teams are actually thinking. Because the first game, Darwin's game, showed absolutely amazing promise. The second game, though, Epsilon Ember, they absolutely stomped through Darwin's game with comfort picks, I believe. But all in all, I believe the side of Team Darwin's game, they do still have promise because obviously Witch was the one who actually guided them. Well, Epsilon Ember, they're not far behind. Look at that. The draft has already started next.
Now, the drafts are still standard bans. Zuxin, Hilda, Marshall, and for Team Epsilon, they banned the YSS and the Grog, the picks that they had themselves. In the last game, they banned the Hurley as well. So for the first pick, I believe it's gonna be something standard like the Sora, but the Valentina still exists, so I'm not sure.
It's a possibility, man. I'm going to be honest with you. I think the Valentina is going to be a big threat. So taking that away, I think, would be the better option instead of taking Sora. That would force the side of team, Epsilon Ember not to actually pick the Sora. But all in all, I don't think that the Valentina being a first pick is a good idea. Overall, the side of team, what do you call it?
They go with
Darwin's
Freya.
game, they do have better options. Freya being one of them, obviously, gets picked onto the side of team Darwin's game. Side of Team Epsilon Ember, they've now gotten the opportunity to do what they did in the previous game, obviously, to get Valentina and Sora combination, but I don't think they're going to pick that up, especially not after the previous game, bro.
Well, the previous game, Freya for Embers worked out fantastic. For this game, Misery has taken the role himself. He's like, dude, I can do better. Now look at this. They go for the carry to instantly. Okay, they have the late game secured and they have the early game secured with the Phobias. The draft right now is pretty solid for Embers, I believe.
Wilson, lo siento, Wilson. He got himself Phobius again, bro. He's not dropping the Phobius.
I love that you got the reference of his name, bro.
Wow, you think I'm not cultured enough with memes, huh? Overall, I think the side of team Epsilon Ember, they're
Oh
gonna
wait,
lose two picks they had in the previous draft. Lunux and Freya getting picked onto the side of Team Darwin's game because these heroes were the reason why the side of Team Epsilon Ember actually got the victory in the previous game. But look at that, we've got Kaja getting picked on the side of Team Darwin's game. They are absolutely in it to win it because that lineup is definitely gonna put a hole in this defense of Epsilon Ember.
you know what I'd love here? I'd love a Guinevere for Darwin's game. I'd love
I
that.
mean,
But they can
Guinevere, I
steal it away.
think, yeah, what are you saying?
They can steal it away, the Guinevere, I mean. Or they can ban it. But I think a Guinevere would be a solid pick right now. Because the last
Hmm.
two games, I've just noticed this. They haven't banned or picked the Guinevere. But it's just such a standard pick. They go for the Leo mode again.
I mean, Gilmore is a hero that they're contesting for rapidly as soon as they have the opportunity. I think it's better to actually keep him banned, honestly. But Zushin is okay. Zushin, no, sorry, not Zushin. Both of these heroes, Wu Zetian and Zushin, both get me confused all the time. Zetian is still open. I think both sides would like to pick him, but or ban it, obviously. But what do you think? Is Zaytian going to get banned? Farsa is still an option. Yves is also a good idea to actually get picked onto the side of Team Tournament's game. It would have actually, benefit well with Freya and Yves, comboing with Lunux. I think that's a good
Well,
possibility.
Darwin's game has already picked a mage, so I don't think they're gonna ban any more mages. And Darwin's game's draft is extremely predictable because they obviously want the pickoffs, right? Lunox, Ikaja, you don't get more obvious than that. And for that reason, they want to go for something which can handle those two, right? So they have gotten the Phobias, they've gotten the Carry, they've gotten the Leomord, something to handle that. And for Darwin's game, what do they want to ban? Okay, they ban out the Wuzetian.
Oh, well,
They
let's
want
not
to go
call it
for
Wu
Meat.
Zetian. That just sounds wrong. Zetian. Zetian is enough.
Dude, it's comfortable. Okay, shut up. Like,
Who in the right mind? Okay, guys in the chat, please. Who in the right mind actually feels comfortable saying Zaytian or Wu Zaytian? Please
Who's
comment it
man?
down below.
It's the name. It's the name. What, dude? What? Okay, the band of the box show.
Name is,
Because
I call you next. Your name is Bachaspati Mayum Jonek Sharma. I'm calling you next because
hey,
that's comfortable. It's
hey,
like Wu Seitian is called
dude.
Seitian.
I introduced myself as next. Okay, that's the difference there. Crazy shit.
I'm sorry, man. I just had to do it. You put it on the table for me to actually do.
All right, all right. We're gonna talk after the game, dude.
Definitely, we'll have a long talk. We'll sit down, drink some pina coladas. Oh, no, you wait, you're underage. Never mind. We've got Boxy getting banned onto the side of Team Epsilon Embers.
Got Garot Kacha banned
Gok, gok,
for
gok, gok,
down
what?
game. Garot Kacha.
Okay.
Don't tell me you have. You want me to call him Gatot now?
Yeah, I would prefer it.
No. Anyways, now the Garot Kacha has been banned, and for the
Oh my
side of
god,
Team
what?
Up the Numbers, they wanna pick something which can provide a lot of AOE to hold them in place while they go for the pickoffs.
I mean, Yves is a good option. The side of Team, Epsilon Embers do have the opportunity to get the Yves. They've got a lot of, heroes that have a lot of mobility, but look at that. They've gotten themselves the Roamer already picked out on their side. That's going to be the Badang, and that's going to deny a lot of area for them.
What do they go for now? Okay, do they want to disrupt three team fights or do they want to zone them out while they pick them off? Suyo, I would love that because the side of Team Epsilon Embers does not have any magic damage right now. The only damage being their mage for magic will be a huge advantage for Suyo, and there we go, we got a Suyo picked here. Okay, they have a lot
And
of
now,
engagement. Darwin's
true,
game.
and now Sora could be. No, sorry, never mind. They need a mage.
Sora has been completely ignored this draft.
Yeah, so sad.
So
Too
what do
bad.
you want to go for here? Do they a Farsa maybe? But no, the Farsa gets
No.
just completely destroyed by the Terisla. Like, okay, no, never mind. Okay, a Valir.
Oh,
Okay,
it's a floating ball, dude. That's not Valyria.
we can see it. Okay,
That's a floating ball of
a
light.
Valir though. Valir
Kind of
gets
worked
locked
out, dude.
for Dreamer. No, I mean it's a good pick. Don't get me wrong, but the Suyo needed to burst. I think Suyo is gonna pop off this game. Shane, show me how it's done. Show me a good Suyo game and the love is yours, dude. Anyways,
Look, all honesty, the Valir is there to actually keep the Terizla, the Freya, the Kaja away. I think that's actually a good idea to pick the Valir to keep the front lines away from your side. And also, carry exists, so Suyu is going to definitely take a lot of damage, even though he has a damage reduction. So let's just face it, I think Suyu might actually pop off, but the side of Team Darwin's game, they've got their game cut out for them. The side of Team Epsilon Ember are not actually, cutting any corners. They're bringing the A game, and I see a lot of these heroes getting picked up. Does Liam Ward stand a chance against Su Yu, though? That's the biggest question.
1-on-1, Leomore takes the game. But Suyo is just a much faster jungler. He has much more impact. He goes in, he goes out like it's nothing. He has fighter like he has a fighter tendencies and he is an assassin as well. Like just crazy that Suyo's kit is so perfect for this game. So which draft do you like more?
I don't prefer any draft, to be honest, but if you really ask me, for the sake of actually having a competition between you and me, I think I would go for Epsilon Ember's draft again because they've got a few heroes that I actually like seeing. But look at that. The side of Team Darwin's game, they're trying to actually put a fight. Epsilon Ember, though, they're just pushing them away. What do you think? Do you want to support Darwin's game?
Well, I don't support anyone. It's like I have no
Dude.
support for any teams. But the thing is, Epsilon Amber's their draft is more like a Wamba combo, and Darwin's game has a little bit
Oh, two
more.
people.
Oh, but look at the mid lane.
Oh, that's the
Oh, Badang gets out. If Shane had a second skill, that might have been a kill there. But never mind. Tetsu is gonna get poked down. Flicker is burned.
both of the roamers getting pushed back into their bases. I think that's a good one-way ticket back to the base. They will have to take their own time to actually come around and take more fights, but look at that. Freya's already engaging on the crab. But Epsilon Ember, they do have the upper hand here. They've got Leomord at Mercy's call at any given moment. But the side of Team Epsilon Ember, they know that they actually want to actually put the pressure on the Freya. All three of them are probably going to the bot side of the map, trying to put the pressure on the Freya. Turtle is spawning in, but they've gotten the vision. Freya playing safe.
Since they know that Kaja has
look
no, they might just go for it. But Kaja has a second skill. You gotta wait for it. But Dang engaged too early, and the Leomord's ult has been wasted before the turtle. It is an advantage.
Oh.
Team Darwin's game.
And there's gonna be another fight? No, not possible.
The skills are landing nobody but Natalia, but as expected, Ember will just disengage. There's no way to contest this with Leomord's ult still on cooldown.
Good choice. All honesty, Epsilon Ember, they know that they can't actually take a fight right now. They're deciding on playing it safe, but there's a little problem. Kaja's gotten himself his ultimate. He'll get it pretty soon, at least. So,
well, look
the
at
carry
that.
Getting caught up. Look at that. We've got a flick it out.
Well, I'm a bit surprised because Epsilon Embers had that tendency to just go for fights, but this time they had a call to disengage. Surprising.
Look at that. Number fight.
Oh, two on belly zone. Use the flicker. They re-engage, but okay, they don't go all in again. Interesting.
That's a fair amount. Look at that. Another fight. Oh, Wilson getting caught off, but he's going to not catch anybody because that is one Fasuyu Shane absolutely stoking everyone. The side of Team Darwin's game, they rotate back to the bot lane, trying to take down, Abi. But look at that. We've got the ultimate from the Kaja. That's going to be an absolute destruction. Demolition derby down to the bot lane. That's going to continue into another one. That's going to be Neo getting one more kill, but Don getting taken down, and that's going to be the bot lane tower getting all that juicy gold for the side of Team Darwin's game.
But Dang made a mistake. Oh my god, Suyo is okay, dude. I told you Suyo is gonna be perfect for this game, and he's showing it why I'm right. But Badang on that last fight made a mistake. He dashed onto them, but hit it no one. Nobody got hit by his dash, and because of that, he paid the price for it.
Tough, man. It was an absolutely tough thing to watch. Look at that. The second turtle of the match has just spawned in. Look at that. Kaja's trying to get the vision on the enemy. Leomord's having his position revealed. He's trying to play it safe. But the side of Team Epsilon Ember, they really want to contest this turtle, I think. They're trying to find out where the enemies are. Information is everything in this game. Key to success. But look at that. His divine judgment, that's going to be pulled into harm's way. Terizla bonking him, but Misery is going to be the one who gets the kill. That's going to be a free turtle for the side of Team Darwin's game. And the side of Team Epsilon Ember, they don't really stand a chance of taking the turtle, so they're going to go back to do whatever they can to actually farm up and keep the farm difference to the minimum.
That is what I'm talking about. Right, Darwin's game has a draft which is much more easily executed than Epsilon Embers. They need a Wamba combo, meaning you need a perfect engagement for it to be worked, right? But for Darwin's game, they can just do it all the time. They're free to do their own thing, Terizla ult does not really have to be precise. You gotta just jump and just flicker ult. You catch 2 or 3 all the time. But for Epsilon Embers, you've noticed that the Badang has already missed a lot of dashes. Without that, there's no
penalty zone. Oh, that's going to be a divine judgment catching one of the most important people. Dreamer OP taken down. Penalty zone was wasted. That's still going to be one good kill for the side of Team Darwin's game. Next, this is very difficult for the side of Team Epsilon Ember.
Carry has popped his ultimate, if you noticed. I think Epsilon Ember is just panicked right now. They need to calm down. This is going for reactions now. It's not going to work out if that's way.
Yeah, if they play it safe too much, I think Kaja just will pop in, take one person with divine judgment, kidnap them, and then try to feed it with this team. That's the natural nature of a bird. It always brings back prey to its nest. And look at that, flying again. He's not going to be able to find anyone.
Standing in front of 4 people. Kaja is just standing there. menacingly.
Oh
There's
yeah,
nothing they can do about it.
absolutely, my friend. Look at that. Lunux is ready and in position to do damage if needed, but the side of Team Epsilon Ember, they can't really afford
Oh,
to
they
make any
came
mistakes.
with all the purple, but look at that engage
Break,
into
and
Kaja.
that's gonna be a crazy fight in the mid lane. Kajak finally getting taken down. That's a bird fry, bird skewered and taken down. That's going to be an easy opportunity for Epsilon Ember to take down the turtle for now. Shane trying to actually do something, but he knows that if he actually overextends, he will be taken down. Phantom Steed being used up, penalty zone also being used up there. Liam Ward secures the turtle for the first time in the match, but Wilson gets taken down. Lo Ciento is
Go for
going
it.
to actually. Okay. Oh, Misery is also down. Now we've got Shane trying to find some more kills, but he knows that he can't really risk it anymore. So he's just going to play it safe. He's going to play it around the tower. I think that's a good idea. But overall, I think he would have actually gotten at least 2 more kills if he was a little more aggressive. Tower still alive in the mid lane.
Yep, that last fight was kind of shocking for me because Darwin's game, even though they had a man down, were able to trade it out and force them back.
Oh, possible divine judgment. No, Lunux is taking all the damage. Brilliance being used up. I think that's a good idea to disengage. But look at that. Phantom Steed pulls one of them back to the corner, and that's going to be a stun from Shane, and that's going to follow up with a lot of damage from Darwin's game. And now we've got Suyu Shane going in for 1 kill, but Dong also getting taken down. Suyu have the opportunity to go get a maniac, but is he going to? No, he's not. He's going to sacrifice his maniac and his ego to take down the mid lane tier 1, and that's probably going to lead to a mid lane tier 2 getting taken down too. I think that's actually a good idea for the side of Team Epsilon Ember to back off, but look at that, Kaja trying to find some more kills. But overall, Phantom Steed being called out is going to be a very dangerous time for the side of Team Darwin's game to push the tower down in mid tier 2. So they swap in the idea to take down the bot lane tier 2.
You know that's tough when you have to use the ults of Leomord just to defend a tower. You know you are absolutely in the back row right now. And look at that, another pick off onto Badang. But it is going to be backfired. No, they don't have the damage dealers. It was an insane set, but there was nobody there. Oh, but they gotta go for the retaliation. They take out Deadly. Now Suyo just gonna poke out and get out.
Oh, but that's a good decision, bro.
Yep, they went for the wrong pick that time. They couldn't burst out the Badang. And that led to the Badang just counter-engaging on them. If the team was there to support him, that could have been a wipe.
True, at least not a wipe. They would have gotten at least 3 kills, bro. That would have actually been very helpful for the side of Team Epsilon Ember. Oh, look at that,
yeah.
Badang doing it again.
Yeah, I might be exaggerating things, but just a mistake from Kaja could just turn the whole thing around. The things about pick-off heroes like Kaja, Cho, Kalea, okay, they have to be really precise. The tactic is razor thin.
Oh,
look at that though. Engage penalty zone onto them. They have forced back a free turtle. I mean a lord for Darwin's game. Oh, but look at that. Kaja is engaging onto Badang yet again. They want to go for this fight. Nobody is fully engaging. They know it's risky. Darwin's game didn't need to go for that because the Lord is theirs. They need to play it safe. Just wait for it. Play with the Lord. Take the turrets. Give vision. Oh, I'll pop for carry. And the Lord is
not a good
working.
sign. It's definitely not a good sign for the side of Team Epsilon Ember. There's going to be a Lord marching down on their base. They've got the Holy Blast. The mid lane tier 2 is still alive. Tier 3s are all alive. They're going to use the Phantom Steed and a bunch of other spells to take down the Lord from actually connecting onto the bot lane tier 1. I think it's going to be a possibility, but do you think at all the side of Team Darwin's game can actually get the advantage here? Do you think that actually maybe will take down 1 tier 3?
Nope. The shields are just too strong, but all the shields have been popped off. That's a good sign for them to actually try to go for one.
Yeah, they still have one more lane coming in, so.
They decide to back off, playing it a bit more disciplined. The thing is, Darwin's game have improved a lot from the past 2 games. The Darwin's game I knew 2 games back would have definitely just went for a penalty zone all in there, but they did not.
look, they can't really afford to make any risks, especially since the score is tied. It's a tiebreaker round right now, 1-1. Whoever wins will go into the finals and then face off against Helix Esports. But overall, I think the side of Team Epsilon Esports. Oh, look at that! We've got the
Oh my
ultimate from the
god.
Batang, but that's going to be another Kaja's ultimate, Divine Judgment, and that's going to be Su Yushane jumping in, getting a kill on the Batang, who
All
overextended
engaging.
without his team. But look at that! Absolutely
Freya
amazing play from Mobius.
going in.
Wilson is going to be taken down instead. Shane now following through. Phantom Steed off the cooldown, and now he's going to be taken down.
Penalty
Penalty zone
zone.
with the flicker cancels out any opportunities for Leomore to escape. But all the side of Team Epsilon Esports have to do right now is
Oh, a
just
miss
catch
from
them.
Kaza.
Oh, Kaja, he's jumped inside the tower for some reason, just wanted to take some shots. Masochistic nature just coming out there right now, guys. Don't do that.
Carry. Carry had good reactions. Kaza didn't jump for no reason. He wanted to catch a carry. But carry just stepped aside just at the right moment. Was that luck or is that skill? We don't know.
Eh, you got to ask the player themselves, man. Should we actually have a one-on-one discussion, an interview with the players? No, we can't do that. We're just gonna have some fun, enjoying the weekend scrims. Hey, guys, write down below if you're actually enjoying the weekend scrims. If the action here is absolutely packed, because yeah, I can definitely tell my throat is giving up on me with how much these teams are fighting, man. Hey, next, what about you?
Dude, my throat has given up on everything, so I'm letting you do the play-by-play. Anyways, they get the
Oh,
Lord
no.
for free. Darwin's game is just completely dominating the map. There's little hope for Epsilon Embers because they have good clear with the carry, and the Valerie can zone them out. But is that truly enough?
It's not, dude. Like, in all honesty, the Valir can't really do much in terms of clearing, especially that since that is the job of the mid laner. You gotta have fast clear, wave clear. So Valir does not fit into that category where he can clear the lanes fast. Carrie, on the other hand, can, but she's a single target hero, so she's gonna take her own sweet time, take down, meltdown targets. So that's going to be a little bit of a problem. But Dong is the biggest problem here for the side of Team Epsilon Esports. He's making the sets, yeah, but nobody's following him, which is the worst thing that you can actually do as a roamer. You cannot afford to make any mistakes when your team is not around. You can't overextend. Look at that. Bot lane tier 3 getting taken down. Mid lane tier 3 also getting pressured. Top lane tier 3 alive. The side of Team Epsilon Ember, they're really struggling to keep up. But look at that. There's a possibility of a team fight, and I think the side of Team Epsilon Ember knows this. They can't really afford to do anything unless they actually use the Phantom Steed. They do use the Phantom Steed. They're able to defend the mid lane tower. And now that's going to be
Go for it.
Wilson following through. He's going to be taken down. Sadly, one member down for the side of Team Epsilon Esports, and that's going to be Wilson. Lo siento.
Oh no. 1-for-2 trade, and Darwin's game missed out on an opportunity because they did not sync the lane properly. If the waves were properly synced, that could have been like a free take on a turtle. I mean, the mid turret. I am so sorry about that. Anyways, Tetsu gets taken down again by carry. And now, for some reason, Epsilon Ember looks alive. Signs of life on them. Now, LVX God with the carry can potentially carry this late game, but it is if you can avoid the Kaja and the Lunox burst. Is that possible? Because the Badang, yes, he can follow up, but are you sure he can hold out until that? I'm not sure. Epsilon
It's
Ember is still on the
possible,
back
man.
foot. Sorry?
It's possible. Darwin's game is making a lot of mistakes here. So I think Epsilon Esports, Epsilon Ember, they can actually make possible comebacks happen, but I don't think I can see it just yet. The side of Team Darwin's game, they're struggling in my own regard because they're not able to end the game. They're not able to actually get anything other than that one tower that they got in the bot side. So tier 3s are still alive, and while Phantom Steed being used up every single time to defend towers is going to put them in a difficult spot because they can't really overextend, because the moment that they do, Leomord will pull them in and have a blast inside the tower. So they can't really afford that. The side of Team Epsilon Ember know this. They can play the high ground, and with carry, like I said, it's just a single target, but it does do the job right.
They just burst through the Lord, bro. There is no way Ember can actually contest that. I was kind of relieved that the tower they took was on the same side as Lord. I thought that they would contest, but they did not. And for that, it is gonna be a really hard defense against this Lord because it's strong, way stronger than the last one. Is it? Are they able to do it? Because there's no turrets for them to actually defend the Lord from.
Look, the Lord evolves at the 18-minute mark, so it's going to be a very strong Lord right now too, because every minute actually that passes increases the Lord's strength, the HP, and the damage that it deals. So I think the Lord right now is definitely stronger than the one previously. But look at that penalty zone
Oh my
catching
god!
5 people. Crowd control master, but the Badung's ultimate, the fist crack and the fist break catches one. That's going to be Lunux getting taken down, but Freya is able to take down one more, and that's going to be Terizla following through. They are losing up on ground. Shane jumping in, and he will be taken down to the immortality being used up, and that's going to be him trying his best to escape,
Oh
and he
shit!
will be able to stay alive, bro. 2 immortalities taken out, 3 people against 3 people. The side of Team Epsilon Ember, they do have an opportunity here to defend. Oh, look at that beautiful fist break, but no.
Look at Abby though. His
Ah, that's
damage is
Shane.
ridiculous. He's just melting through them.
Shane is absolutely crazy, bro.
That was a good item swap. But Abhi though, he no one is there to mark him out, and that's why he's free
Yeah.
hitting, and the members are falling to that. Is there a real way for them to actually catch him? Yes, there's the Kaja, but he's not going to show himself on a silver platter for him. They've got to force them out of the damn base, dude, and they gotta take them out because I think next Lord they will have to contest it because there's absolutely no way you can defend an 18-minute Lord, an evolved Lord, you know.
Yep. I agree with you, man. In all honesty, I think Badang is one of the key factors here. The moment that he's got his team supporting him, he's able to turn fights around like crazy. Epsilon Ember, they have the advantage, at least looking forward to what they actually are going to do in the next team fight. I am absolutely stoked. But the side of Team Darwin's game, they know that they can afford to make mistakes. And Kaza is ready to pick off one person. Look at that. We've got a pull. But no, it's not actually Divine Judgment. It's just the enemies chasing him away. In all honesty, though, I think Badang and Phobius are a good frontline enough for the side of Team Epsilon Ember. You're not going to actually lose up on much. There goes the Fire Style Jitsu to actually do some damage. That's Phobius jumping in on Kaja.
Are they planning to give up on the Lord?
Possible.
No, they're moving towards it, I guess. So they do want to contest, but they're
It's
just being
possible.
zoned. There's no way they actually do it, right? Yep, they're just gonna burst through it. There's no way. Nicely done by Darwin's game. Now the main problem now is to take out the carry or take out the front lines. Oh, they go for the down. Penalty zone
Lakers
popped
penalty
off.
zone?
Next
Yeah,
one.
you.
Carry has no ult though, but it will be back soon. The Lord is not there yet, fortunately.
Yeah,
I
the
think one
Lord
thing they can
spawned
do.
in.
Yeah, I think
Minions
one
and
thing they can
Lord
do.
spawn it at 10 seconds and 40 seconds at every game. So right now, 40 seconds, we've got the Lord spawning in next to you.
Yep. Just one thing I think they can do is try to bait out the carry's ultimate before the Lord arrives. You know, just something, I don't know, but that is the only option they get to like, try to just, settle down the carry because he's just popping off right now.
Oh,
Penalty zone into them.
oh, there goes
Okay,
Valkyrie's
Abby gets
descent. We've got
taken
the conscious
out.
divine judgment taking him
Right
down. Carries out of the
connection.
picture. And that's going to be a crazy end for the game because Darwin's game have absolutely stoked them. Phobius is being distracted, and that's going to be a base Nexus being demolished by the Lord and his friends. That's going to be a win for Darwin's game 2-1. The side of Team Epsilon Ember might have given a good fight for them, but the side of Team Darwin's game won this best of 3.
The Kaja was spot on. The Terisla Kaja connection was just game ending. Bravo to them. And Darwin's game performed really well in the last game. I was impressed. Couldn't say the same about the last 2 games, but this game was absolutely cinema.
Absolute cinema indeed. And look at that, dude. But dong, dude, you died 5 times. So many good sets. so little
Hey.
results, bro.
Hey, what did I tell you about the Suyo?
Hmm?
What did I tell you about the Suyo, dude? What did I tell you?
Yeah, you were right, dude. Suyu does not, if he doesn't get countered by burst damage or crowd control, I think Suyu is going to have an easy time playing around any of whatever the enemy is going to pull up. And again, like I said, Badang, even if he caught the Suyu, nobody was there to actually deal damage to him. So, well, yeah, he was able to escape whenever and wherever, bro. So, you absolutely were spot on with the judgment there. Decided Team Darwin's game. They ended up winning. I was kind of rooting for Epsilon Ember, but well, they didn't really follow up. They had the farm gap, but Don kept making sets. But they knew that they couldn't actually keep up with the side of Team Darwin's game, so they had to play it safe. But Dong ended up sacrificing himself for good sets and good plays, but, well, it's okay.
Too bad, Sean. You lost, huh? Now
Yeah.
that's me and Crux signing off.
Uchihaの家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。 愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。 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 愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。 愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。 愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんだ。
I've been waiting for too long.
Hello, hello. Finally, we're at the grand finals of this event, and hopefully, we'll have the best match of this entire weekly scrims that we have been hosting. This is the Mumbai Server series, by the way, and we're having Darwin Games versus Helix Esports. And right now, as you can see, first phase already over onto the side of Darwin Game. We can see the Harley getting picked as their jungler. Meanwhile, on the other side, the power picks, as we can see, is the Kaja and the carry. We all know what the Kaja can do, right? The Kaja is such a nuisance, especially because it can, the damage of the passive just has more retribution. I mean, has more damage than the retribution. So in the early game, the Harley, has to be really careful that the buff does not get stolen away by this Kaja, which is usually the thing that the Kaja does in the early game. In the second phase, though, we're coming in and we're seeing the Guinevere ban happening because we all know we've seen Murphy play the Guinevere a couple of times and he performs really well on that one.
Come and join me in my dream world.
Uh, Kaja pick is Kaja pick is definitely, of course, like a response to the Grok pick, I think. At the same time, now into the second phase, the Lunox ban coming in because of course the enemy has not picked up a mid laner yet, and maybe Helix are trying to go for a more tanky front line as their jungler and EXP because I wish they do not want them to get bursted down by the Lunox. Because other than the Lunox, I don't think there are too many options that help in controlling the front line tanky members like the Lunox does. You can pick up the like other heroes other than Lunox, but you will still need that wishing lantern on them if you want to have any sort of damage on those high HP heroes, right? So for that reason, I think the Lunox has been banned out here. And on the other side, Fredwin getting banned is a response. Very, very good ban actually, because like I was saying, the Lunox is actually like a tank melter hero, right? So now the fact that you have banned out the Lunox and you have a carry on your side means you definitely want to go for those high HP frontliners. The Bakshia still remains open, so it could be a high possibility that the side of Team Helix could pick up a Bakshia. They could be going in for an Akai as well, but I'll prefer the Bakshia in this matchup. Along with that, now we can see the mid laner of Darwin Games getting picked up here. The Kagura showing up. The Kagura has always been a very big talking point in every single game of this tournament so far because, of course, so many outplays happen, the flame shot and stuff and all that. The backline's always getting targeted. Nice burst damage as well. So, yep, Kagura will be a very key factor here. And like I was saying, Bakshia could show up, and here it is.
Yes, exactly. This Baxia is like a big problem, might be a big problem, which is like he's kind of the sustainer for the team as well. And we can, yeah, as you said, Kagura, yes, he can easily, outplay somewhere. Like there's the carry which she can mark onto her, but can we see CC as the pick? Are we gonna see CC?
Possibly.
Oh,
I think CC is a good counter, for the high HP heroes because it deals true damage, can melt down the tanky frontliners easily. So yeah, I think it's a good response to that. What a Uranus as well. But I think if it goes into the late game, the CC does not really do enough to melt down the tanky frontliners. So yeah, they might have to try to end early if possible. They have to dominate the EXP lane especially. So yeah, with that we have our draft at our hand. Before we go into the game, which draft are you liking more in this one, Bitsu?
Mm, if you ask me, I would go with the Darwin Gaming. To be honest, I know like team Helix does have a good picks, but they do have the Harley. They does have the true damage from the CC, and the Beyblade, I mean the Claude. So yes.
Uh-huh.
Welcome to Mobile
Just like
Definitely.
that, we are on into the land of dawn. Into the left side, we have Team Helix, and in the right side, we have Team Darwin. So,
No. The screen is not changed yet. Yep, here we are. Helix and Darwin games, as we can see right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is the finals of the weekly scrims of Mumbai Server, brought to you by Water Games. And yep, here we are. In the mid lane, it seems like the Kaja is not really trying to invade the buff. He's instead going to help his mid laner clear the mid lane. I would have really liked to see some aggressive gameplay with the Kaja in the early game, because you know the Kaja, right? The Kaja can steal away buffs and all that.
yeah, look at that. Like, yes, Kaja is like a good hero, which he can like, it's good for dominating the early game. But for now, there's also the Uranus, the tanky pick right here. But there is the CC, which is like there to counter. So they should not be starting like that. But we can see that Kaza is heading towards the top lane, and Harley is pretty low right now. In the mid lane, some folks can be seen.
Kaja trying to do his job pretty good. And Harley, just take a look at the rotation of Harley. Harley's rotation is way too slower, because right now, take a look at that. He has not still taken that blue or purple buff. So, yeah. But he does have the retribution. So, let's see if he's able to get that or not. Oh, he misses out. And that means he will not get the level 4. Baksha going to farm up even more of his jungle. So aggressive.
So
like they might miss out on the first turtle.
Yeah, exactly, and we can see that Baxia might be in a big trouble here. Like, okay, he's pretty low. Oh,
but he escapes.
Okay, he escaped. Yes, like he's just pretty low right now. But yeah, J10 will be securing the first blood, and just like that, Grog got slain, and we can see the turtle has spawned already. And which team do you think is this turtle is gonna go to? Since like, okay, the Uranus will be invading the Harley. Harley is like in a big problem right now. The amount of farm is wait, did you see what? Like the Uranus just got melted down, and just like that we can say that the turtle goes into the hands of Team Helix. And wait, now Grok might be in a problem. Vizitian will be securing his kill easily. Kagura is also in a big problem, but she will be outplaying. Wait, no.
Oh!
The flicker.
A very good team fight.
Yep.
But here comes the curtain's call. Okay, the Harley trying his best to chase down the Zetian. Zetian had the flicker, so we'll be able to get away. 1k goal lead into the hands of Helix in the first 3 minutes, and that's a good sign, because they do not, of course, the enemy will not want that to happen actually, because Darwin games, like I was saying, they needed this early game more than the side of Helix, because Helix have a very late game comp. The Uranus sustains much more in the late game. The carry deals more damage in the late game, but meanwhile the CC will be falling off in the late game. So will the Harley. So they should have had a better early game, but right now Darwin games are behind in the beginning, and that means that they have to play much better right now. They have to play more focused, in more control. They do not want to give away any sort of information on the map on the to their enemies. Misery right here, picking up the Demon Hunter, and that means that there will be more, of course, damage into the hands of that Claw. So they have to be careful when he's coming for those team fights.
We see the Harley camping for someone there, like someone's gonna get. Okay, he'll just retreating off for now.
Harley just trying to do his best to take down the Zetian at most of the times, but other than the Zetian, I don't think he can actually target anyone else. But the thing is, he should actually focus more on helping the Claude get the advantage over the carry. I think he should go for the ganking the carry, but he has not been doing that so far. But anyways, second turtle up on the map. Murphy goes in for the engage, walls up as well from Tetsuya. But it's not really get anything out of
his
it.
team actually, and we can see that the turtle, the CC is trying to, and CC and Grok is trying to make a place for his team, where the Harley is waiting for a perfect moment there. Like Okay, the CC will be using a
Good
here to
damage.
suddenly counter two men here, where
Uh-uh.
see the Kaza will be
Grog.
pulling this Grog here, and Baxi will be successfully securing the kill of the Tetsu actually, and with that we can see that Harley might be in a trouble where. Okay, he will just wait this. Did you see that retribution? It was on to the point, dude, and he just outplayed it. Wait, oh yes, he did outplay. Damn, check his HP out, and Baxi is in a big problem now, and he will just end up getting punished out for being too aggressive.
Yeah, good retribution play there from Shane. Gets the turtle, gets out of harm's way, gets a kill as well for his teammates. 3 assists on the board for him. Very good work from a jungler, but even then, like I was saying, you need to shut down this carry. The carry keeps getting farmed, means your chances of winning this game just keep getting lower. Because, like I said, CC and Harley are going to fall off in the late game, and that is when the carry is going to shine. Claude, it does pretty well from, I think, the early to mid if it gets a snowball. But other than that, in the late game, I don't think the Claude does enough damage. But okay, here it comes. There comes the divine judgment, and Misery is about to get melted down. But 1 HP escape. That is so close. That is so close. But the thing is, right now, if he tries to recall and Zetian had the Fury of the Phoenix, then he could have been dead. But Zetian does not really have the Fury of the Phoenix right now.
Well, exactly. When we can see, the ult has been wasted for no reason. Like,
I guess he was just trying to. The Harley trying his best to take down the Zetian. Oh, the flame shot! The flame shot dealt enough damage to take down the Zetian. So close there. But now, the thing is, without the carry and without the Zetian, the side of Helix do not really have enough damage to take anyone down. So that's why they have to be more careful in protecting their backliners. At the same time, though, bottom side seems like some gank could be happening here. Divine Judgment is available, and the Claude is all alone.
Yes,
Requiem,
is
few
also waiting
ones.
for a perfect moment there. Actually, he's just waiting there to where the Claude will be making a mistake, I guess. But wait, he's pulling off the Croc, and carry will be helping right away, and double kill from the carry to the Deadly, where Deadly will just get melted down. Here we can see that 1v1 is going on to the turtle area, but wait, the Claude will be jumping on to the Zetian.
The flame shot. The flame shot takes down the Kaja, but now here another guy could be in trouble. It could be the carry. It's a main member. He cannot fall. Misery going in aggressively. Gets one down. Could be getting a second one. But the tower and the minion takes him down instead. They get 2 kills on board for that. There's 3 down for 2.
For sure.
And now they'll get the turtle. Comfortably, it seems, because enemy jungler is down. Tetsu will try his best to, of course, not let him take the turtle very easily. At the same time, in the mid lane, there's a lot of damage being done here, but there comes the Divine Judgment, and it could be the Kagura getting caught, and it is the Kagura dying there into the mid lane. A lot of sustain coming through from the Uranus because of the Revitalize, actually.
Exactly, like he's the most tanky hero, kind of, and with that he just paired the Revitalize, which provide him the extra HP and sustain while the team fights. So it's like it's a +1 for your team. And with that,
and right
he
now,
was trying to mark on the carry, but it was an unsuccessful attempt here. Baxia is just there in the bushes waiting for someone to arrive there.
Yep.
Okay. Wait,
look at the damage. The damage from the carry is way too much right now. Grok will definitely fall, and so might the Claude. But there comes the Divine Judgment. A nice timing. Holding onto the skill till the last moment. Requiem here able to get something there. But now, even this Kagura could be in trouble. The one who's taking the turret damage. Kagura 1 HP might be able to escape here. But there comes Zage with the final blow. Required to take down Kagura. And it will be Neo falling down in the hands of Zage. But now, in the mid lane, Shane is trying his best to push the towers as well, but will not be able to do so. Requiem arrives on time. And with that, we have a 3k goal lead right now in the hands of Helix. Okay, that's not really the best way to use the ult of Harley. I've not really seen the Harley trying to target the carry a lot of times. The Harley needs to do something to just take down this carry. Because otherwise, It's not going to be an easy
I
game
mean,
here for Darwin game.
the carry is literally fed right now, and like I don't think so. Okay, like the Darwin Gaming will be able to do something in the late since like carry is already unstoppable right now. She's like
Yep.
too fed.
We can take a look at the items and the gold
Yep,
to
sure.
understand what is the situation right now. And as you can see, Trinity already built here. But okay, Phoenix of the Phoenix Fury stopping two members there. Requiem coming in as well. The CC will get caught. Deadly will be dead before you know it. And Murphy coming in as well. They want to go in and pick off another person. The carry's not there in the fight. But they're still going to go ahead without him. But take a look at the mid lane. The Harley about to get bursted down. Carry going in aggressively with the flicker and takes down the Harley. That is a
Yes, the
nice one right
chasing
there
blade.
from the carry.
Yep.
Yep. And now they can go for the Lord easily. But oh my goodness, Misery here could be in trouble. Uses the BMI to get away. Easy Lord here could be taking down structures as well on the map. Meanwhile, on the other side, Darwin's game just forced to play from behind. They do not really get anything on the map. They do not really get anything as an objective. Still behind, trailing by 4 to 5k gold. That's going to be a very, very big factor because Helix, as the game goes on, like I was saying, carry already having the Trinity. Claude still behind. It's not really looking good here. But of course, the one that can be the game changer is Shane and Neo. They have magic damage, and I don't think the carry has built any magic defense right now. So they can try and burst him down.
Okay, we can see that Tavi has did build radiant armor, and right now we can see that like the fight is going on into the top lane. Like Murphy is just clearing the waves in the bottom lane. We can see the Lord is marching down here, and like uh, the team Helix is just dominating. Like just check out the score. It's like 15-7, dude. Damn. Okay, we
Yeah,
can see
definitely.
that the Harley is paired with a lightning transcend and just like
Oh,
wait, the Kaja
a
would
lot of
have been
damage being
getting
done here.
punished out for his mistakes, dude.
Yeah, he was too deep in
Oh
enemy
yes,
territory.
look at
Did
the
not
top
really
lane. Look at the
realize.
top lane.
Oh my god, two tanky members taking down a Harley.
Yes,
That's something that I've not really seen before,
the
but
Bucks is just
it's
troll.
amazing. Yeah, Maxia just recoiling on his face as well. Good stuff being done here. Topside though, Darwin Game will try to defend it. They can easily do so. Kaja is down. They do not really have an initiator right now. But okay, seems like they want to take the fight. Curtain call being used here. And the Claw dealing a lot of damage onto Ravi, but Ravi is still able to sustain through. There's not enough damage on this Claw to melt anyone down yet. And even the CC, with all the true damage that she can do, the HP bar is so high that you cannot really take them down.
Yes, yes. With that, we can see and we hope for another fight into the red buff, but okay, both of the teams won't be taking any casualties right now, and I think team Darwin should just focus on farming, like taking some less fights, because like right now they should just defend. Like the map control is completely in the hand of team uh, Helix.
Yeah, that seems to be the case here. As you can see here in the top side, there seems to be a gang having. Oh, Flicker! Completely wasted there. Misery will not get caught at all. But oh, something happened there into the mid lane. Seems like the Uranus just fell down. But Murphy able to sustain through, getting back at the right time.
I mean, don't you think that team Darwin Gaming is just panicking right now in this situation? Like they're just making the silly mistakes. Okay, wait. A double kill can be seen. Wait, a triple kill where CC will be just getting knocked out by the carry here. Like, okay, the Harley will be following up here, trying to take down the carry here. But yes, he will be successfully taking down the carry. He's just 1 HP right now, trying to get back, but no, he'll just get punished.
Yeah, but the HP of Helix Esports really low right now. I don't think they can take this Lord. Misery just needs to find the right timing, go in and burst everyone down, but he won't do so.
Right?
So I'm not going
What
to
was
risk
that?
it here. But oh my god. Oh, Murphy just dying there for nothing. Yeah,
Yes.
Misery as well, dishing out a lot of damage. Oh my god, but look at the damage coming through from Zage as well. The movement speed will save him there. He won't be getting caught by the Fury of the Phoenix. But damn, there's a lot of damage being done here by Zage as well. The Zatian is actually dishing out a lot of damage, more than I thought. And now there could be a 1v1 happening in the top side. Deadly, probably aware of the positioning of Ravi. Will he go in? That's the question. Okay, more members gathering here, more intel for their side. Ravi dishing out a lot of damage. Curtain call being used as well. Yeah, a lot of damage, but even then, Ravi is still able to sustain with no harm.
He just regained his HP just in seconds.
And now the Lord is going to march down the top side, bottom side, and oh, there comes, but there's nobody else to burst down the Harley. Wrong decision by Requiem here. But now they need to sync the lanes and try to get the inhibitors here, because otherwise Darwin's game will be able to defend it very easily. They have a good lane clear. They have the claw, they have the grok. It's a very easy lane clear for them. They put up the wall and try to clear the lane. They try to deal with the Lord before it can reach the inhibitor, because they know if the Lord knocks on this inhibitor, it's over. Now Murphy as well. Oh my god. He's trying to sustain through. He can actually do that. But oh, top side though, seems like Shane won't be lucky enough to do that. And there it is. He is gone. Taken down by the carry. Now they'll try to go in for the inhibitor. Let's see if they can do that. Inhibitor will survive, and they will not let any inhibitor fall. But for how long can they do that? The next wave arriving.
Yes, exactly. And right now the gold gap is too much. It's like almost 5k. And here the slam coming on to the Darwin Gaming. The Divine Judgment is will be pulling out the grok. Grok is very low HP right now, where Winter Crown has been used from the. Wait, what item? Did you see that item switch from the Misery?
Yes, I did see that. That was a very nice one from Misery.
Like it wasn't an item switch actually. Like you did get the Winter Crown in the right time.
Yeah.
Lucky enough.
He did try to, nail down the members, and he was successful. He took down the Kaja, but still not enough to make a difference, I guess, into the team fights. Lord coming in less than 30 seconds, and Darwin game, they have to try and contest this Lord, because his scope is going to be enhanced at 18 minutes, and if it gets enhanced, it's going to be a very, very highly contested one. Because if they do not take this one, there's no way they're going to. Okay, Murphy here. Deadly magic used onto him is 50% HP. Still not a problem though for a healthy boy like Baksha. But now here could be a problem coming in. He's forced to use the Shield of Unity. And now Ravi coming in as well. There is the Revitalize being forced out. They're taking a fight. Zaizen melting everyone down. He's going for a double. He can be taking a triple here, and it is a triple. He wants to go for a Maniac. Deadly getting caught in the midst of it all. And he can take a Maniac here, but who will be the one taking it? Will it be Zaizen? But it won't be Zaizen. It'll be Ravi instead who takes it. But now with only the Harley left, can they defend the base? The base is wide open. The minions have spawned, but is there enough time on the hands of Shane to try and defend this? He's trying his best, but there's one more card minion that's left. Take a look at the damage. A flying light wheel spears through his damage and cut him down. And Helix take the first game.
Yes, the match was like literally insane. The damage coming out from the carry was literally insane. Did you see the damage of the carry? She was just like her blades were flying, and there's no way that they could just survive from the blades of carry.
Yep, definitely. There was no way he could survive from that. Carry's burst damage in the late game is just way too much. Doesn't even feel like shredding. Seems more like burst. But take a look at that as well. Very well deserved MVP there. 14-4, dishing out the most damage. The frontliners did play their part, but gotta give credit to Misery as well. He was trying his best, but this lineup that the side of Darwin Games went for was it was a very early game lineup, but they were not able to capitalize on the early game. In the early game itself, they lost it already by giving away kills here and there.
The buff.
The Harley with the late rotation. Yep, the buff as well. And the Harley with the late rotation, because he was spending a lot of time trying to deal with the Uranus. Meanwhile, the enemy's jungler was already farming up all his buffs, and he was able to invade as well. And you know what happens when you have a Baksha. Baksha is able to rotate so much more faster, and that's why he was able to reach the buff on time and steal it away as well. So yeah, you gotta take, you gotta learn from your mistakes and not repeat it. So Darwin game definitely have to do much better next time.
Yes, or this might be the end for Dravi Gaming in this series, but for now we are going on a short break. Till then, we'll be moving on to the next match. Till then, guys, stay tuned. Bye bye.
内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。 愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。
Hello everyone, welcome back once again to the weekly scrims of the Mumbai Server, brought to you by Wardrobe Games. This is me, Fredo, casting for the final match of this entire series. And like I was saying, this is a BO3, and now we're in the second match right now. This is probably going to be the final match. If Darwin Games do not win this one, then it's over, because Helix Esports have won the first one and they will take the victory and get their hands on the diamond prize pool. Right now, we're looking at the ban section. We can see that Misery has already banned out picked up the Freya as the first pick. Sora still remains open though. So yeah, Sora can be picked up here if the side of Helix won, but they take this Zetian instead. They could go for the Sora now though, but will they do that? Let's see. Need an increase in the size of the screen, please, if possible. And like I was saying, there needs to be more, of course, aggression in the draw. But seems like an Alice is the one going to get picked instead here. So that means Sora still remains open here, which is a very, very good pick that none of the teams will want to let go. And the thing is, Helix can still pick up the Sora. So if DG decides to let go of the Sora right now, Helix are going to lock in immediately. So yeah, they do not go for that. They pick up the Sora themselves. They might want to pick up the Valentina in the mid lane, because you're getting the Phoenix Fury, you're getting the Queen Throne of Ruins. So you're going to get two good ultimates there. But instead, they go for the Lunox in the mid lane. They want to make sure that they can melt down this Alice, and the Alice is going to stay under control. But here comes the Harley, going to create more problems here. In the last game, we did see that the Harley did not really work out well for Shane. But that was because the carry was present and the carry was not getting targeted. It did have Kaja as well. Kaja. Oh my god, the moment I mentioned Kaja, Kaja gets banned out here. Kaja, very good pick in the last game. Able to disrupt the enemy's formation, as well as, create pressure by himself. In this game, it won't be available though. The Grok is another option that remains open. So does the Hilda, the Khalid. So many more options still remain open, but let's see what do they want to go for here. Seems like Grok could be okay. And just the moment I say Grok is another one that's get taken away. Zaizen has, of course, done very, very well in this game, in this entire match, in this entire tournament. But right now it's high time for Zaizen to finally seal the deal with this last game, putting up a good performance against Misery. And let's see if that is going to happen or not, because right now we can see the Leomord getting banned here against the Harley. I don't think the Leomord should have been a problem, but banning it out anyways is also good enough. But Freya, the Fredrin is still an option that remains open. They do not pick that, they do not ban it out though. But instead they go for this, they go for the Hilda ban here. And Hilda is the only one, of course, one of the roamers that was remaining. So now, what are the roamers that was remaining? I think the Kalea can still be picked up here as a pick-off hero. The Kalea can work really well. Gatot Kacha shows up instead. Still a very viable pick, but I think the Kalea could still have been better, because they had this Harley who can burst anyone down with a deadly magic. So yeah, they go for the Gatot. Enemy picks up the Suyo. Suyo, not the best pick against the Harley though, but still it works out. But let's see if Shane can do much better with this Soul Sever Retribution combo or not, because of course Kalea, like I was saying, was a viable option. We don't want to go for that, or do they want to go for something else here? And the Suyo is, of course, one of the junglers which has a much, much better retribution rate, because combining the retribution damage of the Soul Sever just increases the damage so much, and you're able to secure that objective with no fault. But now we're going to see a lot of options being shown here by DG. Instead, they go for the Badang. They do not go for a pick off. But this is also another good pick here. Now the goal laner from the side of Helix will be locked in. It's very, very easily, you can say here that DG are going to send the Sora into the EXP and the Freya into the goal. But what is a goal laner that can work against the Freya? I think the Clint could be a good option here. Other than the Clint, I think there are so many more options, but doesn't matter what you play, you're going to have to play team-wise. You cannot really take a solo against a Freya. Okay, Melissa showing up here could be a good option, but that also means that you're going to risk a lot of things by picking up the Melissa, because Melissa usually does lack out, like is very vulnerable without the ultimate. Has to rely very good on the positioning. Does not have too much mobility either as well. And if you play it with an Inspire, it becomes even more dangerous because you know that you do not have a flicker to escape if anyone is trying to dive at you. So, yep. And that's why the Melissa has to be really careful. If the combo of Badang is catching the Melissa once, then it's over for the Melissa. So, yep, with that, here we are in the. Here we are going to get into the Land of Dawn very soon. But looking at the draft right now, I feel like Darwin Games have a much better draft in this one. The Melissa pick, not really the best. I think the Clint could have been better. A hero with a dash would have done it because the enemy has a Badang and the Badang is going to try and catch you and put that combo so that you are dead. And that is what the Melissa is going to be under because the Melissa is on an Inspire and I don't think the Inspire works really well. You cannot really reposition yourself. If you're caught in the combo of that wall, you cannot really escape. But even then, Zyzen has decided to go on the Inspire. Right now, we have a game on our hands. It's Darwin's game versus Helix. It is the finals. It is the grand finals of the one and only Weekly Scrims of Mumbai Server, brought to you by Wardrobe Games, powered by Vista Games. And here we are. Let's see who wins this one. A very early rotation can be made here by the Suyo here. Shane can try and take things under his control because we all know the Suyo doesn't even need a level 4. He can start doing things at level 3 itself. But for now, Tetsu here. Deadly. Gotta clear the lane, but loses out a lot of HP in the process. That's what the Alice does in the early game. And take a look at that. They're trying to invade the buff of the enemies, it seems. Once again, the Harley just doing some weird rotation, trying to take a couple of buffs away extra if he can, so that he can deny the opponents of the level 4, but he does not realize that the Suyo does not really need a level 4. If he wanted, he could have rotated early and taken his buff. Instead, Shane here getting taunted. Tetsu coming in as well. Lot of damage. Revitalize cannot really save them, but Shane himself will get taken down as well. Requiem trying his best to survive, and he will be able to survive, but the goal laner on the side of Helix falling down first. Not a good sign at all. Now, of course, the turtle coming up in less than 30 seconds. XP laners will try to get their level 4. So will the mid laners try to get their level 4. Deadly could be the one getting it first, since Ravi will arrive late to the party. Okay, Tetsu here does not really fall. Requiem, Tetsu could be in trouble. Filker being forced out. Murphy does not get the level 4 still. If he had a level 4 there, I think Neo could have been in trouble. Neo still does have the flicker, holds on to it. Turtle coming up right now. And take a look at the positioning here of Deadly. Deadly is very ready to take any sort of fight that he wants. Murphy could be in trouble. He's forced to use the Deadly Magic, but that's a Badang, a tanky Badang that he has used it onto. And that's why Tetsu will not have any problems. And with that, easy turtle pickings here for Darwin game. Deadly is probably looking for some information to try and go in for the blue buff, but Requiem, he's level 3, he will pay the price with his life. And with that, this blue buff could be getting taken away as well, and it will get taken away. Oh no, it's not. It's actually Ravi who will be the one to get the purple buff here. With that, a technical pause coming in. Definitely need to work on. Definitely need to understand as well, as to why the pause was made. But we'll know about that soon. Maybe a technical issue, maybe a network issue. Doesn't matter what it is. But whatever the case may be, the game has been going very smooth for the side of Helix. Darwin's game seemed like they're not playing in the way that they usually play. They're playing I don't know, not well coordinated, not well set up. Seems like there's something that they're missing out in their gameplay right now. But yeah. And it does, someone just pointed out that Freya's ult basic reaches inside Melissa's ult. So the reason why they picked up the Melissa might not even be working out right now. Not really a good news here though. But even then, it seems like Helix here are of course trying their best, and Darwin Games this time around, oh my bad, having much more control actually. And now Melissa will try its best to get farmed up, dominate the lane, and with the help of Requiem, he probably is trying to do that. Into the mid lane though, take a look at the Badang's position. Badang holding a very good bush here. scouting out so much area, giving off so much information, and with that, Zage 1 HP, soul severed. AOG landing, light forms, brilliance being used as well. That's a very, very bad position to die in. I mean, take a look at the way he died. He's so deep inside his own area, but even then, he could not survive that. So many resources being burned to take down Zage here. And now, Ray is sustaining it out through the entire fight. Must not really lose a single amount of HP. And that is what's going to happen. Oh my goodness. Requiem as well. Falling here. Did not have the ult to escape. Did not have the revive. Actually, he popped off the revitalize as well. And now the invade coming through onto the blue buff. Ray will try and, just scout out the area. He knows he can do nothing. The roamer is down. The jungler is on the other side of the map. And now Murphy revealing himself before Majory does. That means there is intel. Murphy could be in trouble here. They're going all in on him, but he uses the hat to get away. Now, here comes the turtle. This is the second turtle of the match. DG this time looking much, much more in control. The one beside that picks the Harley is probably not really the favorites to win in this one. But now we can see them trying to go for the turtle. Seems like, Ravi was going for initiation. AOG landing as well. They're targeting the Suyo. The Suyo 1 HP escape. Barely managed to survive. But that's this Alice falling down here. Deadly doing so much damage on the Sora. Suya getting ulted by the deadly magic once again. Not the best way though. Oh, Melissa going in very aggressively, uses the ult as well. And Murphy comes out on top with the turtle, but the Melissa will still fall. The knockup coming through here from the Freya into the backline. Sage very, very low. Look at the Freya. Misery dishing out so much more damage. Takes a double. Might be going in for a triple here. But Murphy maintains the distance. And meanwhile, in the mid lane, Shane taking down the mid lane as well. Darwin game are on point in this one. They're not losing focus of what they need. They need to win desperately. They need to survive in this tournament. They want to take the title of the grand finals. They know that they've won in the Bengal series. Now they want to dominate once again in the Mumbai one. Let's see though. This time around, Neo catching the Melissa off guard. Completely unknown about the positioning of this Lunox. And they will pay the price with the death of the Melissa. But with that, Helix completely unaware of what's wrong with their side. Lack of communication, lack of synergy. Something not working out for them in this match. And with that, more stuff going to happen. But now, very good time to take a look at the items and the gold of the teams to understand how it's going. Okay, as we can see right now, first item being built here for most of the side on the side of Darwin's game. Sora still holding on to the Fury Hammer, going in for a War Axe. First item, Suyu complete, going in for the War Axe as well. And Thunderbell on the Badang. The stacks of the Thunderbell will start matching very soon. Meanwhile, on the other side, there's one item. Okay, see, there seems like a fight happening. And Rage just sending out a lot of damage. But take a look at the Freya, dishing out a lot of damage as well. But this time around, connection happening. But then, even then, the shutdown is secured here by Zaijin. That's an important shutdown. Lunox was on 3 kills. The shutdown secured here, and that's a very important one. Give it into the hands of the goal laner, and that means Zaijin will be able to get some farm. Murphy able to get a tower down bot, and that means something on the map that they're able to get. Even then, deadly magic being used here, and Tetsuya gets caught. Murphy really low, does not fall. Barely manages to escape. Tetsuya still trying to extend the fight. He wants to go in, it seems, but hardly. Murphy will still be able to recall. And now DG going in for the turtle. They want to take this one without any problems. Will be able to do so. We know that Harley is low. Harley will be coming here. And meanwhile, top side, take a look at that. They're trying their best to get this tower. But now, Misery going all in. He's not stopping. He's not thinking about stopping here. But his positioning is very, very wrong. But even then, he gets a kill before going down himself. Oh my god, he still does not fall. But a triple being secured here. He's finally getting shut down by Ravi. But take a look at Deadly. He comes in at last and finishes all the job. But now Ravi will be stuck here in between 4 people. And he will fall as well to the hands of Shane. And with that, entire team of Helix Esports have been wiped out. And Darwin Games are looking for more objectives on the map. Now with that, Darwin's game probably realizing what mistakes they made last time, capitalizing on the enemy's mistakes as well. Etsu here taking some damage. Not really an issue. Deadly in a very good position to try and hunt down the enemies. Pulls every single one together for the combo. And with that, taking down Zage and the damage coming through from this Lunux. Oh my god, 1 HP. Requiem just barely surviving there. Mid lane here as well. Will be protected. Bottom side though, Murphy is in trouble. Cannot really escape. Misery punishes him instantly for being alone. Mid lane will be protected. Now they're targeting the tier 2 down bottom side, guarding the area, waiting for Misery to just push it in. Yep, Misery will be able to push this tower as well. Easy turrets here. And now once again, oh, that's a big engage. That's a big engage. A lot of damage being done here. They need the follow-up though, which is coming in. Zaishan doing a lot of damage. It's 2 members getting taken down just like that. A very good team fight being shown here by Helix. Catching the members of Darwin Games off guard. That was a very well-layered play there. Coming in from Helix. Going in for Ravi, going in with the Queen of Twins, Throne of Ruins. Followed up by the EOG and the Phoenix Fury. A very well-layered, play there being shown by Helix. They capitalize on it with the damage being dealt by Zaishan. Zaishan gets 2 kills there. Now with that, another fight coming up. Murphy taking down Leo. That is a very, very bad position to die in. Now without Murphy being without Neo being available, Murphy can try and take the Lord. Tetsu here getting chunked down low as well. They want to go in for a combo, and there it is. They do not catch anyone there. It's a very bad fight that they've taken, but Shane still comes in and makes the clutch happen. They do not get the Lord, but they're losing members. Misery taken down. Shane will fall as well, and Tetsuya trying his best to escape. And my goodness, Shane did survive, and he's going in for more, it seems. But now will he be able to escape? Seems like Helix will give up the fight. They will let Shane get away. There's minions up top that they need to deal with. And that's what they're going for right now. Oh my god, Shane actually secures a godlike on Zaisen, who needs to be there right now to defend the Lord. The Lord, of course, not really, spawning too quick, so Zaisen will have time to recover. But even then, Helix Esports, the fight did seem to go in their favor, but when it came to the Lord, the retribution did work out in favor of Shane. And now they're going to go for inhibitors. They want to take down these inhibitors right now. They know that they need it. They need at least one if they want to, go in, because they know that this Medusa is kind of getting farmed, and in the late game, it'll really cause problems for them. Lord charging in. They're not letting it charge in, actually. Requiem just trying to tank all the damage. They're able to make it happen, actually. The Lord, okay, finally charges in, just 1 hit, but all the inhibitors still survive. Murphy here going in for the deadly magic. That's a very risky thing that he has done there, and he will get punished instantly by Misery. And there comes Ravi, the AOG. The landing of the skills, the layering has been done here, but there is still not enough damage to take down the Shane. He's able to escape again. But still, the inhibitors remain intact. But even then, a very risky move being made here by Murphy. Seems like the Harley doesn't seem to be working out in this tournament right now. Anyways, into the mid lane, some action could be happening. Seems like they have to try and defend this one. They're trying to do so, but take a look at Misery getting melted down immediately. And Neo as well falling down, but the Phoenix Fury takes down Neo. Does not let him survive. Does not allow him to get into the light form. Takes him down immediately. But that's a 4-4. That's just 1-for-2 trade. That's a trade that Helix will take right now because they need it. But now, what they need is towers on the map. But will they be able to find it? Okay, Tetsu here. All alone. Does not need to be too careful, though. He is a tanky member. Now, down to the bottom side. There could be some action happening. If Murphy realizes the position of Deadly, it seems like an action is taking place there. But it's 2v1. Does Murphy realize it? Will Murphy be able to survive? And it does not seem to happen because Deadly will catch him. He had the Queen's Wing passive and it worked out in their favor. That's why you do not want to take a 1v1 right now in the late game. You do not want to die, especially before the Lord. And with this Helix, they have their jungler down. They cannot go and contest this Lord. Shane should be able to take this Lord pretty easily. Unless Ravi has some other plans here along with Requiem and Zage. We've seen them time and time again doing this combo where Ravi goes in first, then the AOG lands, and Zage coming in with the Phoenix Fury. This combo can be repeated once again, and it would be enough to turn things around for their side. But for that, they have to make it work properly. Right now, Darwin's game, they have to make it work. They have to sing the lanes properly. They have to make the best out of this Lord. They gotta get inhibitors. But Helix Esports on the other side as well, pretty ready for the defense. Requiem and Ravi holding the right bushes here, giving information that they need. Tetsu realizing with the help of the bush icon that somebody's there in that bush. And now they've cleared the bush. The minion sync is very, very good this time. But they gotta capitalize on it. They need an initiation right now. Shane goes in first. They're gonna take down the bottom tower. Tetsu going in for the engage. A very good one here coming in. But instead, it could be someone else getting taken down. Tetsu gets taken down himself. They have been able to take 2 inhibitors. But now Deadly just catches one is Requiem, the wrong member that he has caught here. And he will be falling down as well. Reaxi still surviving. Shane gets him down. But Shane will be falling down as well into the hands of Zaizen. They get the defense. They lose towers. They lose members. They lose bodies. But they're still able to get the inhibitors. But that is a very good game from Darwin. Because now they've got the inhibitors. They know that they do not need to worry about their lanes. The super minions have spawned. Helix are the one under pressure right now. But even then, Helix will try to go and get some towers. They try to get some structures right now. They desperately need it. They need the towers on the map. Requiem will try and zone them out. Zaizen will try their best to take this tower. Oh my god, the damage coming through from this Melissa is kind of hurting right now. They need to deal with it as well. And with that, Dominance is getting picked up very, very late in the game here by Requiem. With that, taking a look at the items, nothing out of the ordinary. You could take a look at the Sky Piercer stacks actually here for Lunox. The Lunox does have the Sky Piercer, probably has like 10 or 20 stacks on him, I guess. Died 3 times though. I don't really understand, realize how many stacks there could have been. But anyways, the rest of the items are almost complete. The Melissa already has full farm. Does not really need anything right now. Except for, of course, the babysit. Okay, here Lunox could be in trouble. And there it is. Do they want to retaliate right now? DG have just lost one of their most important members before the Lord. And the Lord spawns right at the time that Neo comes back to life. Uh-oh. Freya here is probably all alone. They realize it. Misery revealing himself. A very bad position to be in. Misery able to escape as well. Deadly waiting for the right timing. Zaizen trying to go in for trying to push down his tower. Misery still waiting patiently for his teammates to make an initiation. Deadly could be catching Murphy here. Requiem going inside the right bushes. Scouting out the members. DG know that they're low. Zaizen going in very aggressively. Not the right thing to do. They can go for the Lord right now. But instead, they do not take the Lord. They're going to go for a Lord dance here. Meanwhile, Shane here is going to be at the other side of the map. And now it's a very deadly way for Deadly to die. Deadly using the flicker to survive. And now here it comes the OG landing as well. Neo very low. Brilliance being used here. Could be dying though still. But okay, Ravi as well uses the flicker to get away. Tetsu going in for the engage. They need damage here from Zaizen. Zaizen dishing out damage. Zaizen comes to the party. And there's a lot of damage being done. Ravi not trying to let them get away. Flicker being burned out here. Immortality being popped off. Tetsuya will fall. Killing spree coming up here for Zaizen. And now they can go for the Lord. Neo, his position still unrevealed. And with that, Neo going in for the burst. But he gets bursted down instead. Misery going in here for Zaizen. Zaizen does not survive. Misery takes him down. But Ravi takes the revenge. Deadly could be falling as well. 1 HP. Will he be able to survive? Does not survive. But take a look at the back door happening right now. Shane trying his best. But no, the minion just died. And Shane will get taken down. He will get a kill though. He was trying his best there to end the base. 1 HP. Very unlucky. The minion just died there. But man, oh man, this game is just getting more and more interesting as time goes on. Backdoor possibilities always there. Helix have to always be careful of their far lane, of their mid lane as well. They do not have inhibitors. But now, without the help of their jungler or their goal laner, they cannot really go for the Lord. Now, low. Let's see. Seems like Tetsuya is trying to work out something here. Just wants to get stacks onto his Eternal Bell. Does not want too much to do with the Alice. Now, Sage arriving, dishing out a lot of damage now. Tetsu could be in trouble here. But he has given a lot of information for his teammates to work with. But they want to go for the Lord. The Lord is definitely looking very, very spicy here for them to take. But they gotta get some information before they make a move. Zaijian is very, very crucial here. He has died 7 times in the match so far. The most deaths for his side. But he cannot afford to die anymore in the late game. Deadly here, completely unchecked. Oh, there comes the combo. And this could be a good one here, but the Melissa holds on to the ultimate as well. Deadly already using up his ultimate. A very good positioning here. Shane, if he wants, he can steal it. There needs to be some zoning coming in here. Shane steals it away once again. Murphy missing out on that one. Murphy gets taken down as well. A good team fight being done here. Oh my god, look at the damage coming in from this Melissa, taking down the Lunox as well. But they have the Lord. Deadly. He's all reset. He's all refreshed. All he needs to do is go in on this one person, and this time he gets it right. The Melissa is already dead, and they have another member down their pocket. Shane could be in trouble. Requiem trying his best. They're sustaining out a lot. They use the OG to get away. Zay's trying his best to defend the towers. The tower is not there on the top side. Take a look at this minion wave. Such a big minion wave down the top side as well. They need to defend it. Shane, he will try his best to clear out that wave and make stuff happen. Revi here, trying to get all those minions taken down first. Can they defend it? It's a 3v2, but they have the Lord on their side. Bottom side as well, getting taken down here. Shane, a phenomenal game from his side. No misses on the objectives. 3 Lords back to back. And now Darwin's game will retreat, showing some discipline. They've taken down the inhibitor. They were lesser in numbers, but they did their job. And now they'll go back to discipline. Now, Misery, he knows that he's also becoming more and more important in these team fights. And take a look at that. As a goal laner, you do not want to be dying 8 times. Zaijian, I'm not really complaining about his gameplay, but he could have taken the Flicker instead of the Inspire. Bro has died 8 times as a goal laner on his team. That's not really the kind of goal lane gameplay you would expect. But anyways, in the finals, it's still not over. There's still hope, but the hope is very, very less here for Helix. They do not have any inhibitors. They have to deal with constant minion pressure on both sides of the map. Murphy could be in trouble here. Requiem has spotted out the members. Shane going in. Murphy does not have his hat anymore. He uses the Frozen, but it's still not enough. Winter Crown being used up here. And without their jungler, it's not really possible here for DG to Helix to try and go for the contest. Zaijian, bad position, gets caught, has the Wind of Nature, but even then, Shane soul severed him down. And now there comes the combo. Take a look at Misery. He's going in for Zage. Zage Winter Crown, but even then, he cannot survive. But will he survive? No, he does not. Shane, mega kill coming in for this guy. The Alice left all alone here, along with the Kacha. Alice actually sustaining out so much more than you can imagine right now. Oh my god, this Alice does not seem to die. But the damage finally coming through. Oh, he uses the Winter Crown. Gets a lot of sustain back. But now even then, can he survive? There's just one minion that he needs to take it down. But the minion wave coming in from the bottom side as well is crashing in. Requiem needs to do something right now. Requiem does not have enough HP. They're blocking in the base. And they're trying their desperate attempt to defend. And they can defend it, it seems. But no, the base will get taken down. And Helix will lose this one, and Darwin have extended it to the 3rd game. Oh my god, what a game that was. And if you're liking the stream so far, don't forget to like the stream. And of course, share the stream. Tell everyone. Paji is playing. If you want to watch Paji play, then come and watch us live on Wardroom Games. He's about to win the tournament, making the comeback of a lifetime. In the last match, the Harley on Shane was not really good, but in this match, as you can see, Shane did so well, especially with the objectives. He was able to connect the retributions right on time. 3 Lords, or I should say, I think 4 Lords. He was able to take 4 Lords back to back, and able to get the victory that he needed, his team needed. And now he's going to extend to a 3rd game series. As you know, it's a BO3. It's still not over. Gotta take one more game in our hands for us to have the result of who is the winner of the Weekly Scrims of the Mumbai Server, brought to you by Wardroom Games. We'll be taking a short break and we'll be right back. So do not go anywhere. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
内派の家紋は その誇り高き一族の証でもあるんです。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんです。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高き一族の証でもあるんです。愚かなる
I'm a daughter of Northern Vale. Your team I swear to protect it till my last breath.
Different perspectives expose the same truth.
3, 2, 1.
Hello everyone, welcome back once again to the weekly scrims of the Mumbai Server, brought to you by Wardroom Games. This is me, Fredo, casting in this BO3 finals of the weekly scrims. It's Helix esports playing versus Darwin game, and Helix and Darwin are tied on 1-1. This is the last game, the decider, and the one who wins this can take the share of the diamond prize pool. And of course, on the Darwin's game side, we have our legendary, the GOAT of the community, Mr. Tetsu, playing along with Mr. Misery. And you all know what it is. Misery, one of the best goal laners of the OG times. Tetsu, one of the best roamers. I mean, one of the best all-rounders, you can say. And now we have them on, both of them on the same team here in Darwin game side. Meanwhile, on the side of Helix Esports, they are pretty active in the community tournaments, and they have won a couple of tournaments. But now they have to win this one as well, and they're just one step away from doing it. So let's see. The draft taking place right now. Valentina getting picked up because they know that a Sora can come through from the other side. So, okay, they pick up a Leomord first, and then are the other side of Darwin Games going to give away the Sora, or are they going to pick it up? Let's see. A very important decision here for Darwin Games to make. Take the Sora or give the Sora, and I think they have decided to give it away. They want to deal with the Grok instead. They want to take up the Grok. They want to create the pressure on the map. Kaja still remains open, which was one of the best picks there for Helix in the first game. So if they want, they can take the Kaja once again. But do they take the Sora as well along with the Kaja, or do they just take the Sora and take something else? In the goal lane, the carry and the Freya both have been banned. And other than those two, I think the rest of the options are pretty of the same level. Like carry and Freya are the only ones who are like prio picks, because other than that, most of the goal laners work in the same way. Unless you want to pick up a Granger, which works out so well in the right hands. But right now, Helix, they want to go for the Roamer instead, it seems, and they go for the Minotaur here, which will be able to provide more healing, which means the Sora is still open and up for grabs. DG, if they want, they can take the Sora right now. Otherwise, they risk it getting banned, both the sides. Or, it's a Flying Cloud as well. I mean, the Sora works pretty well. But are they not going to take the Sora right now? Both the teams, are they thinking of not taking the Sora? That would be more interesting, actually. But the Sora is a very flexible pick. It works out in both the lanes. So it's actually possible that we might be able to see the Sora getting played in the goal lane as well, if it's left open in the second banning phase. But for now, Terizla showing up here into the hands of Deadly. Deadly played the Sora so well. Even then, he will want to miss out on that one. Okay. CC coming in. Very interesting. Seems like these tanky frontline boys that DG has picked up right now, which is the Terizla and the Grok, are not going to get melted down. And on top of that, the Luno's getting banned as well. So many tank killers are out of the picture right now. And with that, I'm really starting to wonder who is going to melt whom? This is going to be a very, very I mean, looking at both the draft, if you can just imagine how long those team fights are going to be, because both the sides have so much sustain on their part. And on top of that, the side of Helix has this healer called Minotaur, which is going to heal you up even more. And if he carries the Flask of Voices as his first item, those clutch class of voices passive gameplays are also going to happen as well. But for now, second phase, Alice getting banned here. Alice, of course, one of the most new, one of the biggest nuisance, because we saw Ravi how he played on the Alice the last match. It was very, very good. And oh my god, Harriet as well. The true damage dealers have been banned except one though. The Xborg. The Xborg still remains open. I don't really know. I don't really think any team. I know these teams are going to consider the Xborg, but I mean it's still a choice out there, so it's rightful for me to just mention it. Other than that, though, what is the side of DG going to do now? Do they go for the goal lane? Do they go for the mid lane? The mid lane has already been picked here. Sora is still an option that remains open. Do you want to pick the Sora? That is the question right now. The Sora, such a contested pick, such a hot pick. The pick that has been the best pick for every single team out there. And DG still do not take that. DG is going for the mid lane. They want to save the goal lane for the last pick. I mean, it's Misery. Misery usually plays the marksman, but I think he can also play the Sora. I've not really seen him do that though. But now the Sora is still open. And the Sora is up for grabs. Zage, will he take it? But if he takes that, who is going to melt down? Who is going to be the melter? Oh, and like I said, the Granger in the right hand, the Granger can do wonders, and here it is. But now that the Sora and Granger have been picked up, Misery can play his deadly wild card. It is the Claude. If the Claude shows up right now, do not be surprised, because the Claude is one of the, okay. Maybe I was just hyping up the Claude a bit too much, but I think it makes a lot of sense to pick up the Moskov in this game. And it is because they already have a lot of good team fight heroes. Terizla, Leomord, Grog, Zetian. What else do you need for a team fight? On top of that, the Zetian can give vision on the map to help the Moskov escape as well. So I think the Moskov is a pretty good pick here. But I wish there was a Claude instead of the Moskov, because as you know it, the Claude is usually the one that wins out against a Granger. But the Moskov gotta play a bit more safe. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, this is the grand finals of the Weekly Scrims, brought to you by War Drum Games. And this is the best, this is the grand finals of the Mumbai server. The next one that we will be hosting, the next server for whom we'll be hosting the Weekly Scrims is the Delhi server. And you want to stay updated with that, then do not forget to join our Discord server, because we'll be posting the links and everything else there. For now, we have Helix and Darwin games sitting at 1-1. The score line is the same, and that means that they have to do more. I mean, both the teams have to just lock in right now and not make any more mistakes. They cannot afford to make mistakes anymore. Zaijin versus Misery, a very good matchup, really interesting one as well. Zaijin might be taking a couple more hits than Misery is, and he could be in trouble for that. Zaijin going way too aggressively, and like I told you, Zaijin going way too aggressively. I don't even know what he was doing there. What was Zaijin even doing there? He gave first blood to Misery. And mind you not, Misery is one of the best goal laners in India. What does that mean? That means Zaijin made a big mistake. Is he going to pay the price? Tetsu here, scouting out the right areas, right bushes. Oh, he wants to take the turtle or something. I mean, the buff or something. He wants to try a hand at stealing the buff away. He won't be able to do that. But of course, he does give a lot of vision for Shane. Shane is level 4 now. Rotating towards the mid side. Zage could be in trouble. He spots out Shane though. Now into the bottom side though. Zaijin. Murphy still not level 4. Oh my god, top side. Helix. A bad news. They have given away 2 kills to both the side laners. So you might want to update the score. Darwin's game 1. And with that, into the mid lane, into the turtle area right now, as you can see, DG already starting up the turtle. They don't have the level 4. Okay, they have the level 4, but do they want to go in for the fight? Seems like they will just give away this turtle this time. Oh my god, into the bottom side though. Zaijen, lot of damage being done here by Misery. With that, Murphy taking his blue. Oh, right timing. 1 HP once again. Misery winning that 1v1 duel. Oh my god. 2 kills given away. And just like that, Darwin's game are already sailing in the first few minutes. Misery getting 2 kills in a 1v1. What happened to Zaizen? What is wrong with Zaizen? What is Zaizen doing? I can't understand. What happened? Did he just give up or something? Zaizen, what happened to Zaizen, guys? What happened? Is he sad? Is he depressed? What happened to Zaizen? Finally, Zaizen does not want to get anywhere close near Misery. He knows he has already done the same mistake twice, giving away 2 solo kills. Damn, that damage from the Kerizla though. Too much actually. Tetsu zoning out the mid laner. Ravi is forced to clear the mid lane right now. Since Sage is low, bottom side, the rotations happening from Darwin's game. Spot out Deadly. Oh my god, Murphy catches the wrong person there. Deadly is not the right person for them to catch. And now the one who could be in trouble here is Zaizen. Zaizen is stranded away from all his teammates. But DG did not decide to commit on Zaizen here. Understanding the fact that the enemy is also ready, do not want to go in heavily and commit onto Zaizen. And with that, turtle up. Second turtle right now. The Minotaur walking right inside the bush that he's not supposed to. And there it is. There it is. A lot of damage being done here. And with that, Deadly. Oh my god. The way this guy has been spamming that hammer on the enemy's face is so much damage. And now Murphy coming in as well. Catches the wrong person. It's a Grog that he catches. And Neo gets the kill. DG finally back to their championship performance. And they are putting up the performance of a lifetime. Taking down members of Helix before they can react. Getting towers, getting structures, getting objectives, getting every single thing that they can on the map. And making sure that Helix is deprived of any chance at winning this tournament. Okay, what is happening right now? Bottom side. DG trying to gang Zaizen. Zaizen, you gotta change your lane up. You gotta change your lane. Because if not, and I really want to see how many stacks he has on his like Capriccio right now, because his Capriccio stacks are probably very low. But anyways, taking a look right now, Shane, very good position for him to engage, but he does not really have. Oh, Misery! Oh my god, the stun was perfect. Shane did not have his ultimate. It was just 1 or 2 seconds more in cooldown, but the knockdown coming through here. Catches Zane. Catches Zage. And they'll give away this blue buff as well. Oh my god, Helix. Helix. What has hit them? Tetsu just recalling on their faces like it's nothing. Helix literally have nothing to play with right now. They do not have the buffs. They do not have the minions. The towers are getting taken down. What can they do? They catch the wrong person once again. Murphy not really finding a connection onto the right target. Murphy needs to find Misery. Every single time he keeps catching Tetsu or else Deadly. That's not the right thing. Helix is forced to play inside their towers right now. All gathered up, ganked up. 4 men, top side. Tetsu giving the right information. They realize there could be Tetsu in the bush. Ravi checking it. They still survive through. They'll try to defend this, but once again, they will lose their red buff as well. Sad news here. Very, very sad news, but Helix Esports the moment DG locks in, there does not seem to be a chance. But there could definitely be a mistake that DG can do, because we all know what DG does. When DG dominates, there's a high chance that DG can throw the game as well. We did see the game going left and right every single time in the second game. So similar things would happen unless DG are very, very disciplined and they control their obsessiveness of going way too deep in the enemy side. Other than that, right now it seems like DG are having a comfortable game. Nothing seems to be going out of their way. Everything just seems to be aligned for them to win this tournament right now. With that, helix to defend the towers. Top side. Ravi left all alone. He does not have the dashes. Oh my god! They commit an ultimate. And with that, they commit another ultimate. They commit 3 ultimates. They commit 4 ultimates to take down just... Okay, not just out. Just a bit too less. Oh my god! Nasty SOD for Misery. Taking down Zyzen. Unofficially a wipeout here. Because what is that Minotaur even alive for? He cannot do nothing here. Did not even need the Minotaur. Really dominating performance here being shown by Darwin game. The D in Darwin stands for dominate. I just made that up. But anyways, oh my god, Misery. What is wrong with Misery today? He's playing so good. That's so unlike him. Ravi trying his best for the combo. Tetsu going in as well. Not a good wild tech charge though. But they find the kill. They find a kill on Shane. That is the right target. That is the right target. DG is probably very furious on Shane right now. How could you let that perfect game be ruined? How did you give away that death? How did you give away a kill to Helix? And that kill has went into the hands of Zyzen once again. The right person to be given that kill, by the way. And now, Misery trying his best. The catch, deadly. I don't know, for some reason, Murphy, he has not been able to land a single jump onto the back line. He keeps landing his jumps on Deadly or else Tetsu. And now, to the mid lane, Helix trying to defend. Just want to hold on. Not let things get too worse. Misery here. I think could have been better. Shane trying his best to get the Lord. Can he get the Lord? Oh my god. Shane, will he miss out on his retribution? Seems like that is the case. Oh no, he does not miss out. Oh my god. Tetsuya playing mind games with his opponents. Misery already playing mind games, already succeeding as well. How do you take 2 solo kills on a Granger with a Moskov in the first 5 minutes? Can you explain that to me? That's not possible if you don't play mind games. That is what Misery is good at. He's good at playing mind games. Oh, deadly initiation from Deadly. But the knockup. Oh my god. The throw has finally happened, it seems. And there it is. There it is. The throw of a lifetime from DG. 2 members down just like that. And that is what Helix were expecting. They knew it. DG will make a mistake and they will pounce on that. And they did just that right now. The mistake has been punished. But take a look at Misery. Misery won't make a mistake. The M in mistake comes from Misery. Right now, another engage coming through, but this time around won't be lucky enough. You're dealing with the wrong person, my boy, says Misery. 406 with a Purify on a Moskov. Now, he's going to go in for more. Oh my god, take a look at that. The damage piercing through the tower and takes down Zyzen once again. Zyzen has been hypnotized. Seems like that because Misery every single time. I mean, he has taken 3 or 4 kills right now. The combo coming in this time. But this time, will it land? There is no one to deal damage. What are you doing there all alone, my friend Ravi? And with that, Zage as well, very, very low right now. All they need is Misery to just lock the tower and they can have the game. With that, Misery locked in, locking on the tower. They've got minions to clear, but they do not care. They want the kills first before they take the tower. Misery, triple, and the base for the Maniac. And with that, we have our winner, ladies and gentlemen. Very easy game. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. For none other than the one and only Darwins game. We have the winner of the Mumbai Weekly Scrims. And with that, we were not able to reach our likes target. We will not have the giveaway, but it's fine. Better luck next time. Hopefully, the Delhi scrims will be more exciting than this one. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, good night, everyone. What a match it was. Misery, the MVP, last pick. And of course, Mr. Zaizen, probably very sleepy by this point. Bro was probably playing with his eyes half open. But anyways, good night, everyone. This was Fredo, trying to entertain you for this last match, for this grand finals. See you soon in the next weekly scrims, or maybe on the next MLMS stream, which happens on this channel. Do not forget to tune in because we are one of the officials watch party people of MLMS. So yeah, do not forget to tune in. With that, good night, take care, bye-bye.
内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋はその誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。愚かなる弟よ。内派の家紋は その誇り高く一族の証でもあるんだ。